Now for our fun fact of the day, brought to you by Don's Easy Pay. And in our studio this morning, we are visiting with Don Humphrey. Hi, Don.
Hi.
And Jim Washburn.
Hello.
I had no idea you were up this time of day. Anyway, both of these folks were on our Nashville campus. And Don, we'll start with you. Tell us a little bit about what you do.
Well, I'm the TANF coordinator for adult education, and TANF has a grant that will pay for training, short-term trainings. We have money to pay for things like CDL, CNA, any short-term program like the pharmacy tech, things like that you can do within like a semester or so. Even a year-long program like welding would probably be approved. Oh. So this is an opportunity for students who are they could be GED students, or they could just be employability students, which means they're working toward improving their employment skills. Both are qualified for this grant. So we encourage anyone who wants to get training and is looking for a source of funding to come see us and see what we can do for you.
Okay. So now, Jim, what exactly is it that you do for the college?
Well, actually, the SNAP ENT program, which I am the coordinator of, is the original program which TANF, which is what Don does, erupted from, because I work with people who need jobs and are on SNAP services. That's a requirement. And what we try to do is help these people, guide them, find out whatever kind of occupation or what kind of skills they're seeking, and we send them to the proper place. I have many partnerships, including with Don in the Adult Education Center, and I work with referrals that are sent by the state in order for me to be able to help them with the ultimate purpose of getting off food stamps and developing a career. And that's the life management skills that we try to teach and we try to promote. I would have to say that COVID-19 really has put a problem check on that, and we're just now beginning to see progress in that direction. So we're glad of that. And I enjoy the opportunity to help people. That's the reason I was hired. I'm not one of your spring chickens, as you well know. We share the same gray hair, but it's an opportunity that I've always enjoyed. I did it before when I was working in Lubbock, Texas, with the school system, and this is just another way for me to enhance that particular goal to help people. The one thing that I can say is when a person truly is ready to become a citizen, to take up the fight to become responsible for themselves, we're the people to come to. We're going to help you.
And I also want to mention our WAGE program. It's a new certificate from the state of Arkansas. It stands for Workforce Alliance for Growth in the Economy, and there are several facets to it. There's a component of resume assistance, also cover letter, references, interview prep, mock interviews. We do. There is a computer literacy, digital literacy component, financial literacy component, and just employment skills component. And all those combined, if someone is getting ready to go into the workforce, or maybe a teen, a 17, 18, 19-year-old, or if someone is having problems finding a job or getting back into the workforce, we're here to help them to look for jobs online, apply for jobs, and so we offer employment services for anyone who needs it.
To back that up, so many of the people that I get, and probably Don too, are absolutely, they don't understand what they need to do next. And to guide them, if they're willing to be helped and they want to be helped, you're going to see such a change and you're going to see success.
We've seen a lot of successes
We have.
And we work together and it's a very fulfilling thing to work together in this way.
That's right.
And, I send him students, he sends me students, and together we're able to get them trained and get them on a job. And
we work very closely with employers to try to determine exactly what they're looking for at that particular time and see if we can possibly fulfill their goals too. Because without them, our job is meaningless.
You mentioned the fact that you send each other students, but everybody you deal with in each office, they're not necessarily students.
No. I mean, sometimes people just come in, looking for jobs, and they say, can you help me with an interview? I mean, can you help me with a resume or an interview, or can you help me apply for jobs online? So many are required to be done online now. Applications are required to be completed online, and if people have not had experience with that. And so we help them to get that done. And then sometimes if it's someone who is on SNAP, then I say, hey, I know someone who can help you because you're on SNAP, and Jim has lots of connections with local employers, and he could possibly help you. And so I might send him someone, or he might have someone who's needing a resume in his, and he'll send them to me. So he's the one who has all the connections in the community, really, and I'm the one who does a lot of the the prep stuff. It's like the resumes and stuff like that.
Yeah, my job is to guide them. Don's job is to fulfill the guidance and the completion of the project. I am fortunate enough that even though referrals have come down to a bare minimum anymore as far as referrals from the DHS offices, we get a lot of people who are on SNAP that are presently going to school who will, once they find out about the programs, finding out about the programs is the key.
Yeah.
Then they are ready to come to you to ask for help. And that's wonderful.
My favorite part of the job is doing resumes and getting people employment ready. That's my absolute favorite part of my job. Between GED, ESL, and everything, it's getting people back in the workforce and getting them job ready.
I always feel like if I can put somebody to work, if I can send them to Don or the other adult education teachers first, let them at least get the skill of developing a resume, knowing what it takes, then we've made a big change.
I just wondered, have you had people come in your office and say, well, what kind of work skills do you have? Well, I don't do much. And then after you've talked to them a little bit, you're able to, they've done a lot more than what they realize.
Absolutely. Even a housewife has a lot of skills. I say a housewife, a husband or wife, either one, has a lot of skills just taking care of the household. And we try to pull out those skills and make them, document those on the resume. You're right. If you just have to dig, and it's about a 2-hour process. So get ready to sit down and really, answer questions,
Exactly. It's such a pleasure to work with anyone who is ready to become a person willing to work. Mm-hmm. One thing I do want to say, I want to add to this. When I first started 3 years ago, I had all of the SNAP people. Anyone who was on SNAP came to me, but I was limited in the bylaws of my program because I couldn't work with women who had kids. And so TANF has made that essentially possible, and that's fantastic.
Which that kind of segues into the requirements for the program. It can be a woman or man, either one, with children, yes, either custodial or non-custodial. It doesn't even really have to be a biological child. It could be up to first cousin, just in the household.
Grandparents.
Also, a pregnant woman can be qualified for the program.
Yes.
So this is something that it's kind of different from other programs that require you to have born children. So, anyway, I'm eager to help people who don't know about the program and want to get that training that could help them become employable. And we're just a source of revenue and a source of training for that. So we want to help.
I guess the best thing that I could say to the public is, if you know someone who needs help, regardless of what their situation is right now, send them to us.
Yeah.
Let us talk with them. Let us try.
There's probably something that we can do for them.
Well, you both talk about how fulfilling your jobs are and the fact that you're helping people and making the world a better place. Without mentioning names, give us an example of a success story that jumps out at you.
Do you want to start, or you want to talk about?
Go ahead.
Okay. We have a student who Jim and I both worked with, who was needing a diploma, and so we were helping her with diploma. He also helped her through his program, and she was able to get a job as a paraprofessional, bilingual paraprofessional in the local school district, and that was a very, she's still working there a year later. And, before that, she was not working at all. So we're very proud of her and her success. And we feel like she's one of our success stories that we worked on together.
Yes. She came before COVID-19 and was there during COVID-19 and kept right on working through it until she made a success of herself.
Yes.
And, the one person, I'm not going to say names, but the one person I remember is from Little River County, who really made an impression on me. He was out of prison. Attitude was not good, but he was blessed with a lot of determination. That determination just had to be translated and guided. And when he took up the fight to improve himself, when he finished the program, he became a part of management at Tyson's, and needless to say, making a lot more money than me, but doing exceptionally well. And we have talked many times after that about how much he has changed and what a fantastic opportunity that was for him, a crossroads in life,
All right. Well, how do we go about finding out more about your program? How do we get in touch with y'all?
Well, you can come by my office, Adult Education Office at 1508 371 West at the college, or you can call me at 870-584-1394, and his number is 1349. So the last two numbers are reversed. But anyway, we have other success stories. We would love to share more stories. We have a student we helped to get a job, a graduate from Cossatot, actually, a single mom who came through our wage program and was just needing work. And I helped her with a resume and with a mock interview, and she was able to get a job at a bank, a local bank, and a good job. So, those are just a few. I mean, there's too many to name, but
I have one that's going to college at the Queen right now. I'm the SNAP ENT coordinator for all 4 counties that UA Cossatot located in, and I have anyone who fits that particular framework and is eligible for my particular program I work with in those counties. And I have one who is in college and is doing extremely well. She'll get her degree, and then she'll go on to med school, and very pleased at that.
Anything you guys want to add?
Just either call or come by, and we would love to help anyone, regardless of whether you have a diploma, don't have a diploma, have a college degree, working in a job that's less than fulfilling, or needing an improvement in your job, or unemployed, whatever your status may be. If you're looking to improve your employment or your life in general, come see us.
I can only say this: the partners that I work with, the partnerships that I've been associated with and I have put together with particularly in the college, in the adult education sector, as well as the other parts of the college. The teachers are magnificent. There's nobody better.
All right, then, Don, Jim, y'all keep up the good work. All
Thank
right?
you so much for
Thank
this
you.
opportunity.
Appreciate it.
That is our fun fact of the day, brought to you this morning by Don's Easy Pay here on N88.
This live stream broadcast on Ed 88 is made possible by Satellite Service Company in Nashville, your authorized Dish Network dealer. Satellite Service Company and Dish Network serve the entertainment needs of the entire area. You like sports? Dish Network sports packages offer every sports fan exciting action featuring your favorite teams. The Dish Tailgater portable satellite TV antenna lets you watch TV wherever you are, at the lake, in the mountains, or at the tailgate party outside the stadium. The Dish Hopper gives you the power to transform your computer, smartphone, or tablet into your TV and enjoy your home TV anywhere. Special discounts and packages available to fit any budget. Satellite Service Company, 301 South Main Street in Nashville. Cossatot Physical Therapist Assistant and Occupational Therapy Assistant programs in Ashdown are designed to give our students the skills needed to be job ready in only 30 months. At UA Cossatot, our instructors are knowledgeable and experienced. Our classes are affordable and small, and our facilities are big and well equipped. And you'll find our graduates on the job all over the 4 states area, and that's something to celebrate. Application deadline is March 1st. UA Cossatot, your career starts here.
Did you hear that? The State Farm thing. Da-da-da-da-da. I think we're in a commercial. Jake from State Farm, I knew it.
Don't worry, Chris. Things are gonna go surprisingly great.
Dad, look!
Chris!
Ooh, see? Surprising. Just like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
I didn't even record.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In DeQueen, your State Farm insurance agent is Luke Billingsley at 870-642-2157. Wilkerson Funeral Home was established by the Wilkerson family in 1929. Fred Wilkerson Sr. built a reputation on serving others, putting families first, and operating with the highest standards of professionalism. With locations in DeQueen and Dirks, families of Southwest Arkansas continue to choose Wilkerson Funeral Home for their dependability, professionalism, and a staff that has acquired over 125 years of combined experience in the funeral business. Supporting our community and area schools, Wilkerson Funeral Home, and online at wilkersonfuneralhomes.com.
Well, welcome to National Park College in Hot Springs, Arkansas. We're here in the Spa City today for the conference opener for the Colts and the Lady Colts, as the Lady Colts get set to take on the Lady Nighthawks. Lady Colts coming in with a record of 12 wins, 7 losses. Meanwhile, the Lady Nighthawks are 4-7, but they're 2-1 at home. Lady Colts, by the way, riding a school record 8-game winning streak, looking for number 9 today. And Lady Colts have a winning record on the road. They're 6-5 on the road. So anyway, not bad for a team that started out 0-3 on the season. They're 12-7 right now, playing some good basketball. And I was looking earlier today on the NJCAA Region 2 stats page, and on the ladies' side, Lady Colts have a number of players that are listed as doing pretty well. Looks like Kayla Fuller is the number 2 scorer in the conference right now with 201 total points. And Kyler Hardy is the 5th leading scorer in the conference with 154 points thus far. Kayla Fuller also 74 field goals on the season, which is number 2 in the conference. Looks like Amari Morrison, one of the leaders in field goal percentage, shooting 50.5 from the field, and that's good enough for 3rd in the conference. Kyler Hardy, right behind her at 45.9%. She's the 5th leading field goal percentage shooter in the conference at the present time. As far as three-pointers are concerned, Kayla Fuller's made 24. That's the 2nd most in the conference. Kiana Holly right behind her with 23. That's good enough for 3rd place. And in 5th place in the conference is Samaya Smith, who's made 22 of her three-pointers. And so three of the top 5 three-point shooters in the conference play for UA Cossatot. And that's what I think that's what makes them so difficult. And John Bunyard and I were talking about this earlier. What makes this team so special is the fact each player has a different skill set, and anybody could be the hero on any particular night. And indeed, usually there are 2 or 3 different heroes each and every night. So it's been fun to watch this team grow and come together as a team. Kayla Fuller, by the way, the 5th leader in the conference as far as field goal percentage is concerned, shooting at a 30% clip. And free throws, top free throw shooter in the conference, Kyler Hardy. She's made 47 of them thus far. As far as, let's see, what else do we have here? I'm looking for some Lady Colts here. Rebounds per game, Kyler Hardy, 5th in the conference with 7.5 per game. Meanwhile, Kyler also one of the leaders as far as total rebounds are concerned. As a matter of fact, 3 of the top 5 rebounders in the conference right here for UA Cossatot. Kyler has 113. She's number 2. Kayla Fuller, number 3 with 109. And Amari Morrison right behind them with 96 rebounds thus far this season. As far as some other stats are concerned, Carmella Hayden, 5th in the conference with 34 assists on the season. Kyler Hardy is 5th in the conference with steals with 28. Let's see here. What else do we have here? And I'm a little surprised that as far as minutes are concerned, some of the Lady Colts aren't at the top of that. When you only have 8 players on your roster, everybody gets some playing time, but actually nobody listed as far as minutes are concerned. Now, our opponents today, the Lady Nighthawks, and I was commenting to my counterpart who does the broadcasting for National Park earlier. It seems like India Atkins has been here forever, but I remember her playing in high school as well. But she is 4th in the conference in points per game with 14.4, and her teammate Amaya Coakley is 5th in the conference with 13.9 points per game. Meanwhile, some other of the Lady Nighthawks that are listed as far as stats are concerned. Field goals on the season. Amaya Coakley of National Park is 4th in the conference with 58 total field goals. We got to keep an eye on her today. And let's see, I'm just cruising through the list here, taking a look at some of the other National Park players. India Atkins is one of the free throw leaders. She's 3rd in the conference for number of made free throws with 43. And anyway, we're looking forward to what should be a really good basketball game today as these two teams go head-to-head. Lady Colts coming in 12-7 on the season. And looks like we've added a little bit of time to the clock here. So we're still about 11 minutes away from basketball. So we'll be back with more in a moment here on ed88radio.com.
Credit cards are great, but have you seen the interest you're paying? I talked to my bank about a debit card. It's smart, it's secure, it's accepted anywhere. It even does double duty as an ATM card. So if you add it all up, a debit card is a better card. Horatio State Bank, a better way to bank. Member FDIC. We're online at HoratioStateBank.com.
Hi, my name is Janelle Graves. I am the GED ESL instructor in the Glenwood area. We are located in the Olds Foundation Parent Center mobile unit here on the elementary campus here at the Center Point Elementary. My hours are 11:30 to 7 Wednesday and Thursday. We cover English, math, reading. I work with them on essential ed, as well as we do book work and to accomplish their goals. I have some that have set their goals, and I have some students that are very determined. Actually, I foresee them finishing their goals very quickly. I'm very excited about the new year and the next semester. I believe that I will have more students coming and achieving their educational goals, and that's what we're here for, is to make sure that they have all the educational materials and things that they need to finish their GED and to excel in their new career. Actually, I am new to the adult education world and field. However, I am not new to the education at all. I have been teaching for 26 plus years. I started out as a kindergarten teacher. I taught preschool, kindergarten, first and second grade in the public school. Young adults, whether they are 17, 18 years old, or whether they're 50 years old, it's exciting to see them be excited about coming back and wanting that second or third chance, setting their goals, and succeeding in accomplishing those educational goals and setting their sights for a new career, whatever that may be, or wherever that may lead them. Those students who come to us now, they're here because they want to be here, and they have a goal to set or a goal to accomplish, and they're excited about being here and moving quickly. I hear that a lot. I would like to hurry and get my GED and move. I have things I want to do in life, and no matter the age, education is there and it's free. "16-year-old, I have one coming back to me, actually two after the first of the year. I have 60 plus in ESL classes, so I'm excited about the range of age range. I'm excited. Not everyone fits in to the public school. Being a mother and a grandmother, I see that. As an educator, I have seen that. Many students do fit in, and it works great for them. But then there are those that just, for whatever reason, they just don't fit there. And it's exciting to know that we're here to help them, because they can come here and it's relaxing. They can work at their own pace. They can come at different times. They can come, stay a while, go, and then come back. And that's the freedom that they feel, that they are not just locked into a classroom with a teacher or teachers, but they have that freedom that they can come and stay and feel comfortable achieving their goal. So they come in and visit with me. We do an intake. We do the paperwork. If it's underage, then a parent will come, guardian will come and sign paperwork, and then we just visit. We talk about what do you want to do? What do you foresee? Where do you foresee yourself in the next year, 2 years? And we don't just talk about getting our GED and finishing high school. That's just the start. We talk about technical school. What do you want to do? Do you want to be a welder? Do you want to pharmacy tech? We have those options that you can further your career. This is just the starting point for you. So we visit and we have good conversations, talking to them, finding out what they really, where their hearts desire is. Then we do the tape testing and place them, and then we just work together. I just want to say that I'm so excited about being here. I'm excited about being at Cossatot. I'm excited about the new adventure and the new journey that we're all going to be setting come January 1. And I just hope that I can reach many, many more young and old students to fulfill their dreams. Let's get this educational ball rolling.
Pilgrim's Pride Corporation is currently one of the largest chicken producers in the U.S. and delivers poultry products in more than 100 countries. Being a part of the family meal is a tremendous honor. They strive for great taste, flavor, and satisfaction in every Pilgrim's experience. People are at the heart of our business. Pilgrim's continues to focus on providing a safe and well-managed workplace that presents the best opportunity for our team members to thrive and have a better future. A big part of this community, right here at home, Pilgrim's Pride of DeQueen.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, we're just moments away, actually 3 minutes away from getting this basketball game underway as the UA Cossatot Colts and Lady Colts are in Hot Springs, the Spa City. Take on National Park, the Nighthawks and the Lady Nighthawks today, the conference opener for both teams. And I was just talking to Alan Flournoy, our cameraman and bus driver, who, by the way, man, you spent a lot of time in the bus this weekend.
Yes, sir. It's been a long week, but we're here.
Well, let's see here. Now, you headed down to Dallas when we took on Cedar Valley on, I guess that would have been, what, Tuesday. And then turned right around on Wednesday, went up to Fayetteville.
Yes, sir. Fayetteville.
Hey, did you enjoy the Razorback game?
Hey, we enjoyed it. That was a good game.
Been nice if we'd have won it, but anyway, yeah.
It would have made it a lot better to come home with a win.
But other than that, and then he's back on the road again to Hot Springs. So, you know, driving to Hot Springs from our neck of the woods is no big deal after he's traveled around the world this week. Anyway, the Colts and Lady Colts, again, the conference opener today. And if you're watching the Nighthawks, and you're from Southwest Arkansas, you may recognize some of these players because they have several that played high school basketball right here in Southwest Arkansas. Taylor Humphreys, along with Kamaya Beal, are playing in their backyard. I mean, they both graduated Hot Springs High School, played for the Lady Trojans, and Taylor and Kamaya here for the Nighthawks. Meanwhile, Janiah Baker played at Magnolia. Ashley Blaylock at Gurdon, and a former Scrapperette, Sydney Townsend, is on this team. And Sydney, I believe, is one of the conference leaders when it comes to rebounding. So anyway, it's a fun bunch, and we're looking forward to this basketball game today. Again, the Lady Colts coming in riding an 8-game winning streak, 12-7 on the season, and we're just about a minute and a half away from the start of this game. So we'll be back with the starting lineups coming up in a moment here on ed88radio.com.
I lost my mind in the city of light, and the bad street burns in the neon lights. When I heard the thunder, I could feel the rain. It's the same to me, just different name. Won't you follow me into the jungle? Ain't no God for my streets in the heart of the jungle. Won't you follow me into the jungle?
Now for our starting lineups.
And now, introducing the starting lineup for the visiting Lady Colts. Number 1, a 5'5" freshman from Dallas, Texas, Carmella Hayden. Number 15, a sophomore from Texarkana, Texas, Amari Morrison. Number 25, a sophomore from Murphy, Texas, Tyler Hardy. Number 30, a 5'8" freshman from Rayville, Louisiana, Samara Smith. Number 32, a sophomore from Princeton, Texas, Kayla Fuller. And your coaches, Coach Dan Sunu and Mark Moore.
That's pretty close. Good work.
And now, for your National Park Nighthawks, here's tonight's star, a 5'6" sophomore guard from Bryan, Texas, Arkansas, number 00, India Atwood. A 5'9" freshman guard from Nashville, Arkansas, number 4, Sydney Townsend. A 5'11" sophomore guard from Killen, Texas, number 10, Amaya Coakley. A 5'11" sophomore forward from Morrilton, Arkansas, number 23, Jonathan Calvin. A 5'7" freshman guard from Girton, Arkansas, number 24, Ashley Blaylock. And the coach for your National Park Nighthawks, Dominic Battle.
There you have it. Starting lineups been announced. We're moments away from the tip-off as the Lady Colts look for their 9th win in a row and looking to open the conference season with a victory here on the road at National Park College in the Spa City. In the jump circle for the Lady Colts will be Kayla Fuller, and she'll be facing off with Amaya Coakley. Looks like everybody's set to go. We're ready to rock and roll. Ball's in the air. The opening tip controlled by the Lady Nighthawks, and they'll bring it into the front court. That's Ashley Blaylock gets it down in the corner. Ball tipped around out front, picked up by Sydney Townsend, former Scrapperette. She'll fire it way out front. Indy Atkins at the top of the key. Samaya Smith putting some pressure on her up top. Actually, that's Carmella Hayden. Long three-pointer on the way by India Atkins up and in. Atkins opens the scoring with a three-pointer. Lady Colts have the basketball trailing 3-0. As the ball tipped away out front, Carmella Hayden up top will whistle in a foul. It's going to be a reaching foul, and that is going to be on number 23, Jala Calvin. Calvin called for the personal foul, and the Lady Colts will put the ball in play at the midcourt stripe. Let's see here. Looks like we need to do something with the shot clock here. Okay, it's back at 30, and we're going. Hayden works it right side. Now they whip it back left side again in the hands of Fuller. Back out front to Hayden. Carmella down on the baseline looking for Fuller that time, but the ball picked up by the Lady Nighthawks. They'll run it into the lane. Running one-hander won't go in the rebound and be chased down by Hayden. Carmella has it, and she'll jog it into the front court. Played about a minute here, just underway. Lady Colts trailing 3-0. Out on the left wing, Kayla Fuller, long three-pointer off the back of the iron and chased down by Amaya Coakley. Coakley runs it across the timeline. They'll get into the hands of Townsend. Sydney works right side. Oh, nice kick into the left wing. Three-pointer on the way, won't go. Grabbing that rebound. That's Fuller. Kayla fires it ahead to Kyler Hardy. Takes it all the way, lays it up and in. Kyler Hardy with the basket. I saw her mom and dad in the stands a little earlier today, making that drive up down in Texas. They catch every basketball game. Lady Colts on top, or trailing 3-2 right now. Spin out on that left wing. Good defense that time by Samaya Smith. Three-pointer on the way. Air ball saved inbounds to Kyler Hardy. Fires it immediately to Amari Morrison. They'll work it left side as Carmella Hayden puts it up and in. She gets her first two of the night, and the Lady Colts break on top, 4-3. They'll look to set up a little bit of pressure at midcourt. Instead, they'll back it off. Nighthawks have it. Up top. Shot inside the arc, won't go. Rebound, fought for. There's Kyler Hardy with a rebound. Kyler gets it ahead to Carmella. Hayden runs it into the front court. Works it right side. Over to Samaya Smith, tries to drive inside, has the ball stripped away. And the Lady Nighthawks pick up that loose basketball, and they'll bring it the other way. Long three-pointer on the way, in there. Big three that time by Jyla Calvin. Calvin gets the three. Lady Colts trail it 6-4. Hayden has it up top. Works it right side to Samaya Smith. Now they work it left side. Kayla Fuller in the corner. Gets it to Smith. Samaya gets it right back to Fuller. Up top to Hayden. Hayden sees a double team. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Fuller will take the long three. Knocks it down. Nice three that time for Kayla Fuller. Her first points of the night. Lady Colts on top 7-6. Left side. They'll drive the lane. Shot put up. No good. Collision underneath. A blocking foul going to be called against Kyler Hardy. Hardy going to be called for the personal foul. Kind of a late whistle that time. Big collision down low, and Hardy's going to pick up the personal foul. That's her first. Shot on the way at the free throw line, up and in. Amaya Coakley with the free throw, ties it at 7. 6:28 to play in this first quarter. Second shot's on the way, it's up and in. Coakley gets her first two. Lady Colts trail at 8-7. Lady Colts across the midcourt stripe. That's Fuller, drives through the lane, lays it up one hand, can't get it to go, and the rebound is going to be pulled down by Townsend. Sydney into the front court, pass almost tipped away by Samaya Smith. Picked right back up again by India Atkins. Atkins up top, backs it out, directs the traffic. Lady Colts in a man-to-man here. Pass down low. Loose ball, strung out of bounds. Last touch, I think Kyler Hardy may have a hand on that. Ball will stay with the Nighthawks. 7 seconds on the shot clock here as they get set to make the inbounds pass. In the corner, that's Townsend. Townsend fires it way out front to India Atkins. She'll fire up the three, off the iron, no good. Rebound fought for. Fuller tipped it and then went back up and got it. Gets it ahead to Hardy. Hardy in traffic has the ball knocked away, and the fast break coming the other way. Nice block that time by Kayla Fuller. Blocked it out of bounds, preventing that layup. And looks like Jarrett Cotton's going to check into the lineup for the first time today. As coming out of the lineup will be Amari Morrison. Saw Jarrett's fan club in the stands earlier today, making the drive over from DeQueen. Shot put up, no good by Townsend. Rebound pulled down by Kayla Fuller. Wants to run. Lady Colts have it up top. That's Hardy, takes it all the way in, lays it up, can't get it to go, but hammered on the shot. Took a lot of strength just to get that shot off. She's going to the free throw line. And what? They didn't call a foul? Wow. I could have swore that's what that call was. But no. Lady Colts trying to put some pressure on, and they're going to call Kayla Fuller for fouling from the backside on that possession there. So Fuller called for the personal foul. That's her first. Second team foul against the Lady Colts. And the Nighthawks will put the ball in play on the baseline. India Atkins will trigger the inbounds pass. Pass in the corner. Townsend down there working around the horn. Get it back to Atkins in the right corner. She'll fire up the three. No. Air ball. Pull down and put right back up. And pull down and put back up again. And foul. Jared Cotton going to be called for the personal foul, I believe. And heading to the free throw line will be Amaya Coakley. Coakley got the basket. She's going back to the free throw line. She's 2 for 2 at the charity stripe today. First shot off, no good, and the rebound's going to be pulled down by Jared Cotton. Cotton with the rebound. Lady Colts have it. They trail at 10-7. They work it left side. Long three-pointer on the way and in there. Wow. Knocking it down from downtown Hot Springs. She was sitting in and out by the Arlington when she shot that one. Samaya Smith with a big three. Lady Colts tie it up at 10. Nighthawks try to attack down low. They'll get it out to Townsend on the wing. They'll go baseline, driving through the lane. Little reverse layup. Can't get it to go, and the rebound comes off the Lady Colts. Hardy gets it ahead, and they'll fire it down court. The ball stolen away. Good defense that time on the part of the Nighthawks. Driving inside the lane, throwing up the one-hander up and in. A running 12-footer that time by Coakley. And Coakley now giving the Nighthawks a 12-10 lead with 4:16 to play in this first quarter. We're back in a moment after this from Husqvarna on Eddie.
Fall's around the corner, and so is your Husqvarna dealer. Husqvarna is known for high-performing, durable, and innovative products. So is it any wonder why your Husqvarna dealer is the best in the business at what they do? Providing products, maintenance, parts, and accessories whenever and wherever you need them. With a nationwide network of dealers, you don't have to go far. Visit Husqvarna.com to find a dealer or retailer near you.
Well, the Lady Colts will have the basketball after that timeout. And bringing it across the midcourt stripe will be the Lady Colts, Carmella Hayden. They'll work it up top. Kayla Fuller thought about the three. Instead, they'll work it out on that left wing. Kiana Holly puts up the three-pointer, won't go. Grabbing that rebound, putting it right back up and in. Kayla Fuller. She's got 5 points in the ball game. And the Lady Colts tie it up at 12 with 3:45 to play in this first quarter. Nighthawks working inside. Nice give inside. Townsend can't get the shot to go, and the rebound comes off to the Lady Colts. Hayden across the midcourt stripe. Triple teamed over there, and a turnover. Nighthawks putting some pressure on that basketball. Lady Colts will turn it over. Tied at 12, 3:35 to play first quarter. Conference opener for both these teams. Lady Colts riding an 8-game winning streak. They work it out on that right wing. In the corner, shot on the way, no good, and the rebound chased down by Hayden. Hayden going to be tripped inadvertently, grabbing that rebound, and then got her feet tangled up with the Lady Nighthawks, number 24. That's Ashley Blaylock, called for the personal foul. Blaylock played her high school ball at Gurdon, as the Lady Colts have it back. Hayden up top, works it out on the right wing. Back out to Kyler Hardy, takes a dribble. Tries to get it over to Kiana Holly. Holly fires it back up top. 12 seconds on the shot clock as Hayden attacks. They get it way out. Holly will take that long three-pointer off the iron. No good. There's Jared Cotton with the rebound. Gets it right back to Kayla Fuller. Has the ball stripped away by Townsend. And the former Scrapperette fires it ahead. Shot put up and in. Give Townsend the assist. The basket going to Amaya Coakley. And Coakley now, 8 points in the ball game. She has 8 of their 14 points. Lady Colts have it, trailing by 2, 14-12. Up top, Hardy thought about the three. Now they work it deep in the corner to Jarrah Cotton. Cotton holds it, looking for somebody breaking inside. Goes baseline, goes strong, lays it up, can't get it to go, gets her own rebound. Shot blocked out of bounds, last touch by the Nighthawks. Cotton tough on the boards that time. And coming out will be Carmela Hayden, and checking in her place will be Amari Morrison, who checks back into the ball game. Lady Colts have it underneath their own basket, inbounds pass. Morrison went up for the shot, foul from behind. And the personal foul going to be whistled. Was that on Townsend? Of course, we're sitting across the way, and that is indeed on Townsend. Okay. Townsend called for the personal foul, and that will be her first. At the free throw line, Amari Morrison puts it up and in. Morrison with her first basket of her first points of the day. Lady Colts trail it 14-13. Morrison will have another one coming here. Takes her time, sends it on the way, and that one's in and out, no good. The rebound comes off to the Nighthawks. Lady Nighthawks with it up top. India Atkins directing traffic out there, fronted by Kiana Holly. Bounce pass right side. And let's see her. Nighthawks will step on that sideline in front of the Lady Colts bench. Turnover, Ashley Blaylock had a hand on it. So Lady Colts have it. They'll bring it into the front court. Trailing 14-13 with 1:45 to play in this first quarter. Kayla Fuller put it inside, and then ball's turned over, picked right up by the Nighthawks, and they'll come the other way with it. Quickly down court. Try to go baseline. Jarrett Cotton there to tip it away, but picked right back up again by the Nighthawks. They'll back it back out into the hands of Janai Barker. And a reaching foul going to be called on Kiana Holly. Holly called for the personal foul. That's her first. Fourth team foul against the Lady Colts. They'll work it deep in that right corner. That's India Atkins. Nice switch that time. Drives through, lays it up and in. Nice offensive move that time by India Atkins. She's got 5. Lady Colts trail by 3. 1:05 to play in this first quarter. Pass underneath as Morrison went up for the shot, and she will be fouled down low by the Lady Nighthawks, Amaya Coakley. That's her first. So heading to the free throw line for the Lady Colts will be Amari Morrison. 1:04 to play in this first quarter. Morrison's free throw on the way. In and out, no good. Morrison now 1 out of 3 at the free throw line. She'll have another one here. Morrison eyes the basket, sends it on the way. That one's off, no good. And the rebound comes off to the Nighthawks. They're quickly into the front court. India Atkins fires it out front. Long three-pointer on the way, no good. Rebound underneath. And excuse me, rebound and put back that time by Katie Pleasance. Pleasance gets the basket. Lady Colts down by 5, 18-13. Biggest lead of the day for the Lady Nighthawks as Fuller goes inside the lane. Winds up, were they calling? Are you kidding me? Tell you what, Fuller went down hard on that play, and they're going to say traveling against the Lady Colts. Lady Nighthawks have it here. 35 seconds to play in this first quarter. They've got a 5-point lead, 18-13. Up top with it, that's Baker. Pass, nice pass through the lane. Shot put up and in by Katie Pleasance. Pleasance missed that pass originally. Went, picked it up. Cool as a cucumber, put it right back up and in. She's got 4. Lady Colts down by 7. 14 seconds to go in this first quarter. Fuller taking some time off that clock, and the pass tipped out of bounds. India Atkins firing up her teammates with a good defensive play that time. Lady Colts have it. They'll work it down low into the hands of Fuller. 5 seconds on the game clock here. Fuller in traffic, hits the court, no call. 1 second left on the clock, and that's it. Wow. Been a lot. Let them play, I'll put it that way. 20-13 after 1 quarter of play. The National Park College Lady Nighthawks on top. We're back in a moment here on Ed 88 Radio.
Look at where we are. think of what we can do. What we're building together is special, and at Southwestern Electric Power Company, we know it's only the beginning. We can do more to improve our communities, our lives. We can reimagine how we use power and where that power comes from. We believe every person, no matter how unique, makes us stronger. By working together, the energy to accomplish our dreams is boundless.
Cossatot Colts merchandise is now available at the ERCs in DeQueen, Ashdown, and Nashville. Come on in and let our friendly staff show you around. We have a lot to choose from, including t-shirts in a variety of styles and colors, caps, hoodies, polos, long sleeve t-shirts. We have joggers and stuff like coffee mugs and insulated thermal tumblers, as well as flash drives, lanyards, and power bank chargers. Just let the staff know what you need, and who knows, they might even model it for you. Show your Cossatot school spirit. Get your Colts merchandise today at an ERC near you. Oh yes, with Valentine's Day just around the corner, nothing says I love you like something from our Colts store in one of our ERCs on the DeQueen, Nashville, and Ashdown campuses. You can check them out. Get something today and wear it to the next ball game. Yeah. Lady Colts trailing 20-13 after 1 quarter of play. We're set to get things underway here as the Lady Colts will have it on the inbounds pass. Kyler Hardy along with Carmella Hayden. Also in the lineup, Samaya Smith, Amari Morrison, and looks like the Lady Colts also have Kiana Holly in the lineup as a shot is put up and in by the Lady Colts. As that was that Holly on the basket, I think? Three-pointer put up and in by the Nighthawks. Long three-pointer by the Colts won't go, and the rebound's picked up by the Lady Colts. They'll put it up on the baseline. Shot in and out, no good. Rebound fought for, traveling underneath. Going to be called on that rebound attempt, as Morrison was able to fight the ball away from a couple of defenders, but unable to keep from traveling with the basketball. So Lady Colts turn it over. And we've got a whistle up top. And the Lady Nighthawks will have it. Atkins has it. She'll get it out front to Baker. Baker on the dribble, attacks the basket, and a reaching foul going to be called on Kiana Holly. Holly called for the personal foul. That's her second. As Fuller checks in, Holly checks out. Nighthawks have it underneath their own basket. Atkins triggers the inbounds pass. They work it in the corner. Back to Atkins. Bounce pass inside. Stripped away, knocked out of bounds. Good defense that time by Carmella Hayden. Got a hand on it. Tipped it off the offensive player. And the Lady Colts get it back with a chance to cut into that 8-point lead. Biggest lead of the night thus far for the Lady Nighthawks. Shot put up inside the lane. Won't go. And a rebound. Quickly into the front court by Baker. Baker pulls up from three-point land, sends it on the way. No. Going sky high to grab that rebound. Kayla Fuller. Fuller runs it into the front court. Works it back right side. Gets it over to Hayden for three. No good. Rebound. Going to be hauled down by Coakley. Coakley having a big game. Pulls it up inside the free throw circle. Puts it up and in. She's in double figures with 10. And the Lady Colts trailed by 10, 25-15 with 8 minutes to go in this first half. Hayden will walk it across the Big Bird at midcourt. Backs it back out outside the arc. Bounce pass inside. Oh, nice give inside. Shot would not go down for Fuller, though. Knew what she was doing is Morrison grabbed that rebound, put it right back up and in, and she's going to be fouled in the act of shooting. I believe they're going to call that on Jyla Calvin. Be her second, and heading to the free throw line will be Amari Morrison. Morrison, by the way, only 1 out of 4 at the free throw line. Got 3 points in this ball game. She's missed her last 3 in a row, make it 4 in a row as that one would not go. Lady Colts trail it 25-17. Nighthawks with it. They'll back it back out. Baker works it around. Townsend will take the 3 off, no good, and that rebound is going to go out of bounds. And the Lady Colts will have it back with a chance to cut into that 8-point lead, 25-17, 7:29 to go in this first half. Fuller. Oh, nice pass inside. Hardy looking for Fuller, breaking on the basket. A little too high, just a little bit behind Fuller. Couldn't quite control it. Lady Colts turn it over. National Park with it. Baker has it up top. Fronted out there by Amari Morrison. Bounce pass. Still on the perimeter. Now back it back out. Take the 3 and... ball goes over to the Lady Colts. 6:54 to go first half. Pass inbounds to Hayden. Hayden sets the offense here. Bounce pass to Hardy. Kyler gets it right back out again to Hayden. Hardy comes out, sets a screen. Hayden looking to get rid of it. Good defense. Nighthawks have really been getting after it defensively inside. Shot blocked by Townsend. Shot put back up by the Lady Colts. And the rebound picked back up by the Nighthawks. And let's see. We've got a timeout on the court. Our score. It's National Park 25, Lady Colts 17, 6:23 to go in the first half. Back after this from Bailey Discount Building Supply. .23 to go in this first half. Lady Colts trailing by a score of 25-17. Good crowd on hand today here at National Park College. With everything to do in Hot Springs, a lot of people coming out and watching some college basketball today. Lady Nighthawks with the ball. Baker brings it across the midcourt stripe, gives it to India Atkins, and she'll take it right side. Bounce pass on the wing to Townsend. At the free throw line, they'll try to attack inside the lane. Running one-hander won't go, and a blocking foul, late whistle. As I think they're going to call that one on Samaya Smith. Smith call for the personal foul. That'll be her first. And Nighthawks will be at the free throw line, looking to expand on that 8-point lead. 25-17, shots on the way, and it is good. Free throw by Jyla Calvin. She's got 4 points in the ball game. Takes her time. This is her first trips to the free throw line right here. Second shot's on the way, and it's up and in. She's got 5. Lady Colts down by double digits. First double-digit lead of the night for the Nighthawks. Lady Colts go left side. Fuller tries to go baseline. Gets inside, puts it up. No call. Man, they are letting them play inside. And a whistle and a foul, and that will be on Baker. Baker call for the personal foul. Jania's first personal. Lady Colts will put it in play underneath their own basket. Fuller will trigger the inbounds pass. Needs to get it in. Gets it in the corner. Pass tipped out of bounds, last touched by India Atkins. Lady Colts will try to get it in from the corner this time. Again, trailing 27-17, under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Inside the lane, shot put up by Hayden, up and in. Stop and pop that time by Hayden. She's got 4 points in the ball game. Lady Colts down by 8 in the corner. Pass tipped away momentarily. Kyler Hardy putting some pressure on that basketball. Ball goes out of bounds. 19 seconds on the shot clock here. They'll get it into Baker. Jania working up top against Samaya Smith. They'll go inside the lane. Now they kick it back out. Three-pointer on the way by Townsend is good. Sydney all alone out there, gets her first three of the night. Lady Colts down by 11, 30-19. Smith, or rather that's Hayden up top. Gets it to Fuller. Fuller will fire up the three, can't get it to go. The rebound underneath to Kyler Hardy, puts it up, it can't go. Rebound, fought for. Amari Morrison went up, and a whistle, and they're going to call a jump ball as Townsend got a hand on it. And the possession error points to the Lady Nighthawks as Jarrett Cotton gets set to check into the lineup for the Lady Colts. Cotton comes in, Hardy comes out. So it's Cotton, Morrison, Smith, Fuller, and Hayden in the lineup for the Lady Colts, who trail it 30-19 with 4:45 to play in this first half. Little pressure up top. Nighthawks work it right side. They'll fire up the three in there. Three-pointer up and in by Coakley. Coakley having a big game. She's got 13 points already. And we've still got 4.5 minutes to play in this first half. Pass underneath, looking for Morrison, tipped around, picked back up by Morrison. They'll get it inside to Fuller. Fuller spins, puts it up, can't get the shot to go. And the ball goes out of bounds, last touch by Morrison. Lady Colts having a hard time inside because they are letting them play very, very physically inside. And at the present time, Nighthawks winning those battles in the paint. Baker with it, facing some pressure up top. Gets through the pressure, puts it up, and charging foul going to be called against Janai Baker. That's Baker's second. Lady Colts will have it. Trailing 32-19. Lady Colts have only scored 6 points in this second quarter as they'll bring it into the front court. That's Hayden. Carmella looks right side and gets it in the hands of Fuller. Fuller to Cotton at the free throw line. Tried to go inside. Ball stolen away by Townsend. I said that was Townsend. That was not Townsend. Excuse me. That was Cornisha Griffin who's in the ball game now. Shot down the lane. Left-handed layup up and in by Janiyah Baker. And we've got a timeout on the court. Our score, National Park 34, Lady Colts 19, 3:29 to go in this first half. We're back after this from Coca-Cola.
Into the jungle.
3:29 left to go in this first half. Lady Colts trailing 34-19. 15-point lead right now for the Lady Nighthawks. Kayla Fuller way out front. Works it right side to Hayden. Out to Samaya Smith. Smith off the dribble. Out to Fuller. Fuller will take the three. Top of the key. Up and in. Kayla with a big three. Kayla has got 8 now, including 2 3-pointers. Lady Colts cut it to 12. 34-22. And the ball tipped around. We've got a whistle out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Colts. Like Jared Cotton going to check out. Kyla Hardy in the lineup. Nighthawks have it. That's Baker up top. Janaya. Down to 2:40 to play in this first half. Baker steps back, takes the three. It's an air ball. Loose ball on the court and getting in there to tie it up, Lady Colts. A couple of players tangled up down there. Now they'll get everybody sorted out. And the possession arrow points to the Lady Colts. Do a little court maintenance here while we have an opportunity. Wipe up some sweat here. Lady Colts basketball on at 88. Being brought to you today by McDonald's. By the folks at Husqvarna. And by Pilgrims. 34-22, Lady Colts down by a dozen with 2:34 to play in the first half. Hayden into the front court. Carmella gets it off to Kayla Fuller. Fuller fires it free throw line to Morrison. Morrison working in there. Goes strong to the basket. And she will be fouled by Taylor Humphreys. Humphreys' first personal foul. And heading to the free throw line to shoot a couple will be Amari Morrison. Morrison 1 for 5 at the free throw line. Made her first one. Had some struggles since then. She's got 3 points in the ball game. Make it 4 as that one rattles around and goes in. Sophomore out of Texas High in Texarkana gets ready for her second shot. Sends it on the way, and it is good. Amari now with 5 points. Lady Colts have cut it back to 10, 34-24. Putting a little full court pressure on. We haven't seen much of that today. Loose ball up top. India Atkins turns it over. Good defense that time as Fuller looked like she had stolen it away. If they hadn't have called that, Fuller might have had a layup right there. But good defense that time on the part of the Lady Colts. They'll get it in now to Hayden. Hayden sets the offense. Gets it right wing to Fuller. Fuller at free throw line to Hardy. Hardy goes strong to the basket. Lays it up. Can't get it to go. That ball did everything but fall in. Out of bounds. Last touch by the Nighthawks. Lady Colts get it back. Fuller will trigger the inbounds pass underneath the basket. Gets it way out on the left wing. Inside it goes to Morrison. Morrison goes up for the shot. They're going to say jump ball. And the possession arrow points to the Lady Nighthawks. Lady Colts put that full court pressure on again. They'll break it this time. Pass underneath. Lady Colts double team down low. And Fuller couldn't decide whether or not to go after that basketball or not. Decided at the last minute to go after it, and her toe was on the line. Was doing the ballerina tippy toe down there and still couldn't keep her feet in bounds. Lady Nighthawks, Townsend fires it right side. India Atkins fires it up from three-point land. That one won't go in the rebound. Tipped around, picked up by Hayden. A minute and a half to play in this first half. Hayden on the run, takes it all the way, lays it up, draws the foul. Good, tough move, but that time by Hayden. That's going to be the third personal foul on Jila Calvin, I do believe. And actually, they're saying that is the first on Calvin. So I've given her a couple. She didn't belong. All right. At the free throw line. Lady Colts will have Carmela Hayden. Hayden's first trip to the free throw line today is in there. She's got 5 points in the ball game. Lady Colts trailing now by 9, 34-25. Trailed by as many as 15, but they've scored 5 straight. Make it 6 as that one's up and in. And the Lady Colts now down by 8, 34-26. 7 straight points for the Lady Colts. Now as that pass tipped away, full court pressure that time by Hardy. Pays off. They'll get it ahead to Hayden. Goes baseline, and she's going to be fouled. Blocking foul called against the Nighthawks. And I believe, I couldn't see if that was 0-0. Yes, it was. That's going to be on India Atkins. Atkins picks up her first personal foul. Atkins has been a good player for this team. This is her 3rd year here at National Park. As Lady Colts will head to the free throw line, Carmela Hayden, 2 for 2 at the free throw line today. She's got 6 points in the ball game. Lady Colts down by 8, 34-26. Takes her time, sends it on the way. Carmela shot up and in. Carmela played her high school basketball down in the Dallas area. Second shot coming up. Fires it up, and it is in. Putting on a free throw clinic here. She's 4 for 4. 8 points in this first half. Lady Colts down by 6. Full court pressure again. India Atkins pulls up. Left side of the lane won't go. The rebound fought for and picked up by the Lady Colts. Samaya Smith comes out of there with it. Lady Colts across the midcourt stripe. They'll get it into the hands of Hayden. Hayden off the dribble, drives through, takes the extra step, can't get that shot to go. That ball hung on the rim. Rebound comes off the Nighthawks. Baker gets it over to Townsend in the corner, fires up the 3, air ball, shot put up and in by Atkins. And she puts an end to that 7-point Lady Colts run. Make that 9 points Lady Colts run, making it Lady Colts as Hayden puts it up, can't get it to go in the rebound. Struggle for it down low, and jump ball to call. No. They're going to call a foul against. Is that on Amari Morrison? Several hand signals down there, but I couldn't read any of them. And actually, that's going to be on Kyler Hardy. Call for the personal foul. That's her second. As attacking on the other end, shot put off the glass and good. That's Jyla Calvin. She's got 7. Lady Colts 18 seconds to go, down by 10. Shot clock is off as Hayden works in the open court. Fires it up, off the glass and good. Circus shot that time by Carmela Hayden. And collision up top, no call. I think Fuller and Atkins collided right there in front of the Colts bench. No whistle. So the Lady Colts will head off to the dressing room, trailing by a score of 38-30. We'll be back in a moment. Take a look at some halftime stats after this on 888radio.com.
Fries. Get them the fries. Or else your fries will be their fries. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
State Farm Insurance Agent in DeQueen is Luke Billingsley, 870-642-2157.
It's halftime here at National Park College in Hot Springs, where the Lady Colts trail at the half, 38-30. Trailed by as many as 15. They were down 34-19 with about 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. Wound up outscoring National Park by a margin of 11-4 down the stretch, but still trailed by 8. Lady Colts led at the half by Carmela Hayden, who's got 10 points. She's the only player in double figures for the Lady Colts. 7 points in the first half for Kayla Fuller, including 2 3-pointers. 5 points in the first half for Amari Morrison, 3 points for Samaya Smith, and 2 points each for Kyler Hardy and Kiana Holly. Again, our score at the half. Lady Colts trailing 38-30, and we'll be back with more in a moment on ed88radio.com. Yeah. Man, there's a bunch of that going on. They are letting them play today. At least on one end.
Right.
And we are considered, one of our mottos is to be wealth builders for everyone. And one of the primary ways we start that is by teaching savings habits. And Anna is going to tell you a little bit about some of those.
We have a few savings products that's going on right now. One is our Roundup Savings. Every time you use your debit card, you can either round up to the next dollar amount, or you can round up a certain dollar, whether it's 1 or 5, just whatever is convenient for you. And we also have what is called an app that you can download, and the app is called Envy. And it is a savings game. It's 100 days process, and you determine how much you want to save in the 100 days. And every day that you go into the app, you open the envelope, and it may transfer $1, it may transfer $2. Whatever is in that envelope on that app that day is how much it transfers your savings account. We also have what we call a CD credit builder loan. If you are just starting out and getting credit, or you've just graduated from school and you're having a hard time getting credit because you have no credit score, or even if you've had past negative credit, then you can come in and we can start you out with credit of a CD loan, and that also gives you a CD. When you pay your loan off, that CD is your money. And Southern believes in Sevier County. We believe in empowering our community, and we are thankful to be here in Sevier County, and we look forward to serving Sevier County and the people in this community for years to come.
It's halftime here at Hot Springs Spa City. National Park College, Nighthawks, Lady Nighthawks leading the Lady Colts 38-30. Lauren Hinton, along with cameraman and bus driver Alan Flournoy on hand. As the Lady Colts have run into a buzzsaw today, trailed by as many as 15 in that first half, down by 8 at the intermission. As this is the conference opener for both these teams today. Kind of keeping an eye on, in the corner of my eye at halftime, some of the other scores across the country in top 25 college basketball action. The Arkansas Razorbacks in Nashville, Tennessee today to take on Vanderbilt. The Razorbacks ranked number 15 in the country, and they're having a tough time. It's always tough on the road in college basketball, and we're finding that out here in Hot Springs today. But Razorbacks down with just under 12 minutes to play in the first half, or in the ball game, to Vanderbilt, 59-56. Meanwhile, the Tennessee Volunteers, number 5 team in America, at home today, got beat by Kentucky. John Calipari's crew, a lot of talent on that crew, and they jumped up, bit Tennessee today, 63-56. Yeah. Anyway, we're concerned with what's going on right here, right now. Of course, after this game, the Colts men's team will take on the Nighthawks. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe the Nighthawks were the very first team we played in conference basketball action. I remember we played them years ago. I think our very first basketball game ever in the history of the program. It's been about, 4 or 5 years ago. We came here to National Park, and that was, I guess, Warren Bain was our coach, Arkansas High School Hall of Fame coach, Warren Bain. That was back in the days before we had joined the NJCAA. It was basically a non-scholarship program at that point. National Park, member of the NJCAA, and they put it on us. They sure did. But we've come a long way since then, and this is still one of the finer programs you're going to find in the junior college ranks in the state of Arkansas. And the Lady Colts trailing at the half by a score of 38-30. We'll be back with more in a moment here on ed88radio.com.
SUV. They'll provide a safe and comfortable experience on the road, whether you're driving a short distance or for hours on the highway. It's smartness all around. Find everything from all season to specialty tires, oil changes, alignments, a clean facility, and friendly customer service. Discount Tire and Alignment. Highway 71 North in DeQueen, 870-642-5100.
Bedroom furniture, name brand kitchen appliances, and electronics too. At Don's Easy Pay, you can rent to own or purchase on the spot with 120 days, same as cash. At Don's Easy Pay, you can even rent to own tires. And at Don's Easy Pay, they deliver, taking time to take care of our customers. It's Don's Easy Pay.
Chicken sandwich from the place that offers extra napkins for a reason. It's the tender chicken sandwich from the creators of a sandwich phenomenon. So you won't just be biting into a chicken sandwich, you'll be biting into McDonald's new crispy, juicy, tender chicken sandwich. Introducing McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwiches.
Show your Cossatot school spirit. Get your Colts merchandise today at an ERC near you.
Yeah, noticing the announcement for our OTA UA Cossatot. And by the way, spring semester gets underway on Tuesday. Campuses will be closed this coming Monday in honor of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday. But Tuesday, we'll get the spring semester for 2023 underway, and it's not too late for you to register. Check out our course offerings online at www.cccua.edu. You can register online, or you can stop by our campus Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday to sign up for a class, because the registration deadline is not over until 4 o'clock Thursday afternoon. So hope to see you at UA Cossatot during the spring 2023 semester. Yeah. Basketball this coming week, the Colts and Lady Colts going to be hitting the road, traveling down to El Dorado. They'll be taking on Southern Arkansas Community College. That's this coming Thursday. Is that right? Yes. The 19th. And anyway, if you can't make it to the ball game, you can catch all the action Thursday right here on our ed88radio.com webpage. Yeah. As the Lady Colts and the Lady Nighthawks are back on the court. And we're set to get things underway here in this second half. Lady Colts trailing by a score of 38-30 as Kyler Hardy, along with Carmella Hayden, Kiana Holly, Amari Morrison, and Samaya Smith in the lineup. Not seeing Kayla Fuller out there. Fuller involved in that collision right before the end of the first half. And I don't see her on the bench. As the pass out front, tipped away, chased down by Hayden into the back. Hayden quickly into the front court now. Shot clock down to 15. Bounce pass out on that left side, and Holly couldn't quite control it right there. Had to stretch to try to make that grab, dribbled it on the sideline, and the Nighthawks get it back. Janiah Baker brings it into the front court. Working up top against Carmella Hayden. Down low on the baseline. Nighthawks put it up. Townsend shot no good. Grabbing that rebound. There's Amari Morrison. Morrison gets it ahead to Kyler Hardy. Three-pointer on the way. In there by Samaya Smith. Maya hits her second three of the day. She's got 6 points in the ball game. Shot put up and in underneath. And shot put up and in by, let's see, I believe that was Amaya Coakley. Coakley, 15 points in the ball game. Lady Colts trail by 7, 40-33. Pass or dribble stolen away and then picked right back up again. Good hustle by Holly to pick up that loose ball. They get it to Hayden. Hayden almost knocked off her feet, gets it back out to Hardy. Three-pointer on the way, off the iron, no good by Hayden as the shot clock was expiring. And the Nighthawks have it. Baker across the midcourt stripe. Tries that right side, and Hayden's going to be called for the reaching foul. Carmella's first personal foul, I believe. Actually, it's her second. And the Nighthawks will have it. Leading 40-33 with 8:15 to play in this third quarter. Still haven't seen Fuller come out of that dressing room. Hopefully it's nothing serious here. Everybody's going to have to step it up in her absence. Townsend, oh, nice pass inside. Shot put up, no good. Thought there might have been a foul on the shot in the lane. That was not called, but Nighthawks will grab the rebound, go back up, and that foul is called. And I believe that's going to be on Samaya Smith. It is. That's her second. And heading to the free throw line will be Katie Pleasant. She's got 4 points in the ball game, make it 5 as her first free throw of the night is up and in. Second shot, no good, and the rebound goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Nighthawks. Lady Colts will have it trailing by 8, 41-33, just under 8 minutes to play in this third quarter as Hayden comes across the midcourt stride. Fires it in the corner. Samaya Smith will put up the three, in and out, no good, and the rebound's going to come off to Katie Pleasance. She'll get it ahead to Sydney Townsend. Sydney has it, right side, three-pointer on the way, no, rebound. Amari Morrison with another grab. Morrison out to Hayden. Carmella up top with the basketball, works it right side. Smith, Samaya, free throw line to Kyler Hardy, goes up strong, and she will be fouled as she'll head to the free throw line after being fouled by Jila Kelvin. And I think, is that her second? Okay. And Kyler Hardy's going to head to the free throw line. Hardy's first trip to the charity stripe tonight. 2 points in the ball game. Sends this one on the way, and it's good. Hardy now with 3 points in the ball game. Lady Colts trail by 7, 41-34. Second shot by Kyler. It's in there. Kyler now with 4 points. Lady Colts down by 6, 41-35. Hayden puts some pressure on that basketball up top. Baker gets it ahead to Townsend. Townsend on that left wing trying to look inside. They'll get it back on the perimeter. Go baseline. Shot. And going to be a foul against one of the Lady Colts. Lady Colts here. Nighthawks will have it underneath their own basket. As Kyler Hardy comes out of the lineup and Kayla Fuller checks in. Good to see her back out there. Inbounds pass. Townsend has to chase it down. Tries to attack. Let's see. We're going to have a reaching foul out on the court, and it is. Morrison called for that personal foul. That's her second. At the free throw line, Townsend. Sydney sends it on the way. That one's off the iron, no good. Sydney, as we said, played for the Nashville Scrapperettes. Shot won't go. Second shot up and in. Makes it 44-37. 4 points in the ball game now for Sydney. And the Lady Colts have it. Facing some pressure at midcourt. Kiana Holly in the lineup. Gets it to Fuller. Fuller pulls up. Just outside the lane. Puts it up and in. Kayla Fuller. She's got 9 points in the ball game. Lady Colts down by 5, 44-39. Shot put, tough shot that time by India Atkins. She's done a lot of that in her career here. She's got 9 points. Lady Colts have it in the corner. They'll get it out. Way up top. Pass stripped away. Picked up by the Nighthawks. They'll bring it the other way. Shot no good. The rebound in traffic. Picked up by Hayden. Hayden under control as the Lady Colts come the other way. Down by 7, 46-39. Long three-pointer. Kiana Holly's shot won't go, and that rebound is going to be pulled down by Baker. Actually, that's Coakley. Amaya Coakley with the rebound. She'll get it out to Atkins. Long three-pointer by Townsend. Long three-pointer by Townsend, no good. And that rebound comes off to Hayden. Hayden on the run. Oh, nice bounce pass through the lane. Shot put up by Morrison. I don't know how she caught up with that one. Great job by Morrison to take that pass. Put it up and in. She's got 9. Lady Colts are within 5, 46-41. Townsend thought about the three. Remembered that last attempt instead. She'll take a drive, put it up with one hand. Rebound comes off to Morrison. Morrison, what? Traveling is going to be called against the Lady Colts. Morrison looks to be favoring that left ankle again. That thing was giving her some trouble prior to the Christmas break. She's going to get on out of that lineup right now. Get some time off of it. Here's Jerry Cotton checks in the lineup. So it's Fuller, Hardy, Cotton, along with Holly and Smith in the lineup for the Lady Colts. Down by 5, 46-41 baseline. Jerry Cotton picks up the loose basketball. The Lady Colts can cut it. Down by 5, 46-41. 4:25 to go, third quarter. Hardy gets it out to Fuller. Fuller wants to attack, goes strong to the basket, lays it high off the glass. No call. Rebound comes off to the Nighthawks. They'll bring it the other way. Atkins goes in, and a blocking foul on the other end. Coach Stan saying, let's, can we kind of even this up on each end here? Or something to that effect. I may be paraphrasing here, at least that's what I'm thinking, as the Lady Colts, looks like Samaya Smith comes out to talk to Coach Stan across the way. At the free throw line, India Atkins puts it up and in. She's in double figures now with 10. Solid basketball player for the Nighthawks. She steps back the line, sends it on the way. That one's up and in. She's got 11. Lady Colts down by 7, 48-41. Hardy across the midcourt stripe, showing some ball handling skills there. Nice give to Fuller. Fuller goes strong to the basket. She will be fouled. She'll head to the free throw line. She's fouled in the act of shooting. She'll have a couple coming up here. Personal foul is going to be called against Zaya Calvin. That's her third. Fuller heads to the free throw line. This will be her first trip to the free throw line today. She's got 9 points in the ball game, including a couple of three-pointers. Shots on the way, and it's good. Kayla now with 10. Lady Colts down 48-42. 4:01, a lot of time left in this one. 4:01 to go in this third quarter. Second shot by Kayla. It's up and in. And Lady Nighthawks with the basketball up by 5 with 4 minutes to go in this third quarter. Atkins jogs it. Actually, that's Baker over there. Still directing traffic. Wants to get this play set here. Baker over to Atkins. Atkins give inside, and a charging foul going to be called. Charging foul going to be called against Ashley Blaylock, who just checked in a moment ago. That's her second. Lady Colts will have it. They'll face some full court man-to-man pressure here. Inbounds pass goes to Fuller. They get it right back to Hardy. Back to Fuller. Fuller runs it into the front court. Lost it momentarily. Picks it back up. Lost it again. Picks it back up. Wants a timeout. Good defense that time on the part of the Lady Nighthawks. Lady Colts have to take a timeout. 3:29 to go in the third quarter. Nighthawks 48, Lady Colts 43. Back in a moment on 888radio.com. Lady Colts trail at 48-43. They have the basketball after that timeout. Hardy with it. Goes inside, scoops it up, can't get it to go, and the rebound is going to be pulled down by the Lady Nighthawks. Atkins tries to drive right side. Good defense down low. Traveling call down there. And again, good defense that time on the part of Samaya Smith. I believe Kyler Hardy was also down there. Lady Colts, a chance to cut into that 5-point lead. Nice steal that time by Atkins. Gets it right side. Atkins gets the steal and the assist. Basket goes to Cornisha Griffin. Her first points of the night. Jarrett Cotton in the backcourt, in the corner. Breaks loose and a whistle in that corner. And that is going to be against Coakley. Coakley's second personal foul. And we'll walk to the other end. Lady Colts going to the free throw line. Jarrett Cotton heads to the charity stripe, looking for her first points of the day. She's the only Lady Colt who hasn't scored yet today. She'll be shooting the 1-and-1 right here. Or actually 2 shots. Sends it on the way, and it is good. Cotton in the scorebook now with her first point of the night. Former Lady Leopard. Played her high school ball at DeQueen High School. Got a nice fan club here today to support her, as they always do. Second shot, no good, however. Lady Colts down by 6, 50-44. Baker brings it back up top. Janiyah facing Kyler Hardy. Left side, round the screen, shot put on the way, good. Nice play that time on the part of the Nighthawks. Katie Pleasance gets the basket, she's got 7. Lady Colts down by 8, 52-44. Kyler Hardy up top. 2:25 to play, third quarter. In the corner, three-pointer on the way by Kiana Holly, won't go. Actually, that may have been Morrison over there, excuse me. But again, Lady Colts have to get back defensively. Running one-hander inside the lane. Shot put up and in by Amaya Coakley. Coakley with 17 points in the ballgame. Driving through the lane. Fuller takes it hard to the basket. She's going to be fouled by India Atkins. That'll be her second. Fuller heading to the free throw line. Fuller on the day, 11 points in the ball game, 2 for 2 at the free throw line. She'll be shooting a couple right here. Looks like Carmella Hayden checks in. Coming out will be Jarrett Cotton for the Lady Colts. At the free throw line, it's Kayla Fuller. Shot on the way, up and in by Fuller. Fuller now with a dozen points in the ball game. Lady Colts down by 9, 54-45. Second shot off the iron, no good. There's Amari Morrison with a rebound, and she will be fouled on the put-in attempt. As personal foul is going to be called on Cornisha Griffin. And Morrison's heading to the free throw line to shoot a couple. Morrison now, 9 points in the ball game. Make it 10 as that one's up and in. Sophomore out of Texas High in Texarkana now with 10 points. She's made 5 free throws in a row. 6 out of 10 on the day. Second shot, that one won't go, and the rebound comes off to the Lady Nighthawks. But losing it out of bounds off her leg is Janiyah Baker. So the Lady Colts get it back. Down by 8, 54-46. Just under 2 minutes to play in this third quarter. Fuller gets it in. Fuller takes it to the basket, no call. Fuller tried to split the double team that time, went down hard on the court, and the Nighthawks get it back on top by 8, 54-46. Baker gets it ahead, left side. That's Coakley in the corner. Pleasance will fire up the 3. She knocks it down. Pleasance, she's got double figures now with 10 points. Lady Colts down by 10, 56-46. Fuller gets it out to Hayden. Carmella back to Fuller. Thought about the 3. Fronted over there by Atkins. Drives around India. Gets it inside. Puts it up and in. Kayla Fuller, tough basket that time. Lady Colts down by 8, 56-48. India Atkins up top. Three-pointer on the way off the front of the iron, and the rebound is chased down by Kiana Holly. Holly gets it over to Fuller. Fuller wants to run. Fires it deep in the right corner to Amari Morrison. Oh, nice move on the basket and a whistle. And I think Morrison's going to the free throw line after being fouled that time. Got tripped that time by Cornisha Griffin. Griffin called for a second personal foul. Morrison heads to the free throw line. 10 points in the ball game. Looking to cut into that 8-point lead, but that one's off the front of the iron, no good. 56-48. 53 seconds left, third quarter. Amari's second shot on the way, and it is good. Rattled it around, knocked it down. Lady Colts down by 56-49. 50 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Kiana Holly on the basketball. India Atkins up top. Drives into the lane. Kicks it deep in that left corner. Three-pointer on the way. Won't go in the rebound. Save back in bounds. Nice save inside. Loose ball in the paint. And a whistle and a foul down low. 3 rebounds that time down low for the Lady Nighthawks. Personal foul going to be on Kiana Holly. Should be her third. And heading to the free throw line will be Pleasance. Katie on the day. 10 test. Actually, they're going to call that foul on Fuller. Is that free throw off? No good. Kayla Fuller, by the way, called for her second personal foul of the day. Shot by Pleasance would not go. She'll have another one coming here. Second shot's on the way, and it is no good as well. Rebound, India Atkins inside. Got that rebound, went strong to the basket, put it right back up and in. Atkins now with 13 points. Lady Colts down by 7, 56-49. And a whistle on the on that shot. Atkins going to the free throw line. Try to complete the old-fashioned three-point play. She can give the Lady Nighthawks a 10-point lead, and she does. 59-49, 27.9 seconds remaining in this third quarter. Hayden out front. Lady Colts down by 10. Hayden attacks, gets around the defender, pulls up, triple team, can't get that shot. Fuller, how did she get that rebound? Cut inside the defender, put it right back up and in. Kayla with the basket. And a long three-pointer at the buzzer by India Atkins. Wow. Whew, that fires up the crowd. Our score after 3 quarters of play. National Park 62, Lady Colts 51. Back in a moment on N88radio.com. Dang. Wow, wasn't it though? Yeah. She's a good ball player though. She really is. When it's going right, it's going right. It is, you bet. Yeah. Now the scoreboard tells the story here. Lady Colts down by 11 as we get set for the fourth and final quarter here in Hot Springs National Park College. Lady Colts basketball being brought to you tonight by the Jackson family, by the folks at Husqvarna, by Pilgrims, and by Coca-Cola. India Atkins hitting a long three-pointer at the buzzer to end that third quarter. She's got 17 points in the ball game, man. She's had some good games against the Lady Colts through the years. Having another one today. Lady Colts riding an 8-game winning streak as they come into this game. That's on the line right now. as they'll start this fourth quarter with Kayla Fuller, Kyler Hardy, along with Kiana Holly, Carmella Hayden, and Amari Morrison. Lady Colts will have the basketball down by 11, 62-51. Fuller will trigger the inbounds pass, gets it in to Hayden. Carmella will bring it across the timeline. A lot of time left. Lady Colts have to take advantage, though. They'll work it left side. Holly gets it right back out to Hayden. Hayden will fire up at three. Can't get that one to go. There's Fuller with the rebound. Puts it up and in. Kayla Fuller having a big second half. She's got, 13 points? Actually, 11 points second half. 18 points in the ballgame. Ball stolen away. Hayden has it. She'll attack the basket. Lays it high off the glass. Won't go. Rebound. It's going to be picked up by Coakley. And she'll come the other way. Puts it up. No. Rebound inside. Loose ball. Picked up by the Nighthawks. And they'll back it back out again. They'll get it out to India Atkins. She can shoot it from right there, I think. And we're going to have a whistle. Then we got to do a reset on the shot clock here. They're discussing exactly what we want on that clock, I think. Let's see. "15 seconds on the shot clock." Okay, all right, here we go. Coakley makes the inbounds pass. Ball loose on the court. Going to be chased down by Fuller. Fuller and the Lady Colts coming the other way. In the corner, Morrison gets it to Fuller for three. No. Rebound. Comes off to Coakley. Coakley gets it ahead to Townsend. Sydney into the front court. Works side. Gets it back out into the hands of Coakley. Nighthawks with it. Down in the corner. They'll go baseline. Let's see. A whistle. Maybe a push on the baseline. I think that's what the case is, and that's going to be, I think, on Amari Morrison. So far away. Hard to see that. Or is it going to be on Kyler? Kyler Hardy picks up the personal foul. That's her fourth. 4 personal fouls on Kyler Hardy. She'll come out. Jared Cotton will check in. It's Cotton, along with Morrison, Holly, Smith, and Hayden in the lineup right now for the Lady Colts. Pass underneath. Around the horn, deep in the left corner. Shot on the way, no. Rebound, fought for. There's Fuller with a rebound. Wants to run in the open court. Gets it deep in that corner. Running 8-footer, won't go by Hayden, and the rebound comes off to Townsend and the Lady Nighthawks. Atkins takes it down low, puts it up and in, and she's going back to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play. Atkins having a big night, 19 points in the ball game. India will head to the free throw line to try to knock down that free throw. By the way, she's 3 for 3 at the free throw line tonight. It's an 11-point lead right now for the Nighthawks. They led by as many as 15 in that first half. Lady Colts had cut it back to 5 as Holly comes out of the lineup for the Lady Colts. India puts the shot on the way. Atkins shot no good. The rebound comes off to Cotton. Cotton gets it ahead to Morrison. Morrison fires it down court by stolen out or tipped out of bounds by Townsend. Heads up play on the part of Sydney Townsend. And the Lady Colts will put it in play. In front of us as bounce pass goes in to Hayden. Hayden works it left side. Samaya Smith off the dribble. Gets it back out front to Hayden. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Hayden. Good defense. Nice switch that time by the Nighthawks. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Hayden off the dribble. Puts it up. Can't get it to go, and the rebound's going to be pulled down by the Nighthawks. They'll come the other way. That's Coakley on the attack. Bounces it out to Townsend. She'll attack the basket. Lays it up with the left hand. Can't get it to go. There's Coakley. Puts it right back up and in. Coakley with a big night. And the Lady Colts have it back down by 13. 66-53. Three-pointer won't go by the Lady Colts, and the rebound fought for. Shot put up and in traffic by Samaya Smith. Smith gets the basket. She's got 8 points. Lady Colts down by 11, 66-55. Need a stop here with 7:06 to play in the ball game. Townsend attacks. Gets it back out. Three-pointer on the way. Rebound. Chase down. Good hustle that time by India Atkins. Gets it inside to Coakley. Her shot no good, and the rebound is out of bounds. Last touch by the Nighthawks. Lady Colts have it back, down by 11, 66-55. 6:51 to go in the game. Conference opener for both these teams. Is it Carmela Hayden into the front court. Out to Fuller. Fuller outside the arc. Off the dribble, tries to attack, gets it. Right side to Hayden. Hayden's going to be called for the travel. Tried to avoid Fuller. They almost collided, and the travel is called against the Lady Colts. So they'll turn it over with 6:32 to go in this game. Baker will bring it into the front court. Janiyah working against Hayden. Baker side to Coakley. She attacks, pulls up, puts it off the glass. Good. Nice move that time by Coakley. 13-point lead right now for the Nighthawks. 6 minutes to go in this game. Hayden works it right wing. Actually, that was Samaya Smith. She gets it to Hayden. Hayden over to Fuller. Fuller pulls up from three-point land. No. Rebound. Fought for and may call this one on Samaya Smith. Smith called for the personal foul. Left side, drive on the basket. Shot put up by India Atkins. Won't go in that rebound. Atkins comes down a little gimpy as the rebound comes off to Cotton. Fuller goes inside, can't get the shot to go. And the Nighthawks will come the other way quickly into the lane, and a charging foul going to be called on Coakley. Lady Colts stepped in there, taking the charge. A tough play that time by Samaya Smith. She got the worst end of that deal. Coakley called for the charge. That's her third. As Jerry Cotton checks out of the lineup. Lady Colts have Kiana Holly along with Amari Morrison, Samaya Smith, Kayla Fuller, and Kyler Hardy in the basketball game. Ahead to Fuller. Fuller wants to drive. Oh, nice give that time to Morrison. Had to fumble the ball at first. Had to go down and get it, put it right back up and in. So Fuller gets the basket. Actually, Morrison gets the basket. Fuller gets the assist. Lady Colts over on the side. Oh, nice steal that time. Loose ball. It'll be chased down by Pleasant. And going high up into the stands to chase after that loose ball, Samaya Smith. And let's see, I think we've got a timeout on the court. Our score, National Park 70, Lady Colts 60. We're back in a moment on ed88radio.com.
Don't want fries, get them the fries. Or else your fries will be their fries. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Nighthawks have the basketball on after that timeout. Out front, that's India Atkins. 3.5 minutes left to go in this ball game. Lady Colts down by 10, 70-60. That's Coakley working up top. No hurry, ball stolen away by Samaya Smith. Samaya drives through the lane, lays it up, one-hander won't go. Rebound, Kayla Fuller got the shot and put it up and in. Tough rebound and tip in by Kayla Fuller. Lady Colts cut it to 8, 3:05 to play. Still plenty of time here. Lady Colts putting pressure on the basketball. That's Townsend up top. Sydney with it. Backs it back out again. Willing to take some time off that clock. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Coakley has it. She'll be working against Kyler Hardy. Driving through the lane. Shot put up. No. Rebound going to be over to the Lady Colts. Pleasant tried to save it inbounds that is. The Lady Colts get the basketball. And they'll get it into Kyler Hardy. Hardy works her way down court. They'll get it out to Samaya Smith. Pulls up. She'll take that long three-pointer. Oh, off the front of the iron. Won't go. Townsend chases down the loose basketball. 70-62. 2:20 to go in the ball game. Nighthawks have an 8-point lead. Looking to pick up their first conference victory. Pass down low. And in traffic. And traveling is going to be the call against the Nighthawks. Lady Colts get it. Down by 8. 2:12 left. Smith has it. Gets it out to Hardy. Kyler going to walk it into the front court. Clock is ticking here, down to 2:05. Hardy goes inside the lane. Bounce pass in the corner. Kiana Holly for 3. No. Rebound. Picked up by India Atkins. Atkins wants to run. Puts it up against the double team. No good. The rebound comes off to Samaya Smith. Samaya wants to take it the other way. Quickly has the ball stolen away by Baker. She'll take it all the way, lay it up and in. Big defensive play by Janiyah Baker. Only 4 points in the ball game, but that's a big basket right there. Lady Colts down by 10 with 1.5 minutes to play in the game. Fuller, fall away, no. Rebound. Kiana Holly on the baseline trying to save it in, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Colts. (72-62). Nighthawks have it, up by 10 with 1:20 to go in the game. Ball stolen away by the Lady Colts. Other end, collision, whistle, foul. And Kiana Holly. Gets up, she's okay, good to see. Fuller will trigger the inbounds play. Lady Colts down by 10 with 1:04 to play in the game. Fuller gets it in. Samaya Smith looking for a foul, no foul. Lady Colts will set up defensively with 1:03 to go in this game. Down by 10. India Atkins walks it into the front court. Working against Kiana Holly. She'll work it on the wing. Sydney Townsend. Townsend sees a lane to the basket, takes it all the way, lays it off the glass and good. Townsend with the basket. 6 points in the ball game for Townsend. Lady Colts down by 12 here, under 1 minute to play. As Hardy thought about the three, behind the back dribble, in traffic, lays it up. Can't get it to go, but the rebound put right back up and in by Amari Morrison. Morrison with the basket. Lady Colts down by 10, 74-64. National Park on the perimeter. That's Coakley. Takes it baseline, has the ball stripped away up by Fuller. Coming the other way quickly. Fuller goes all the way, lays it up, no good, and the rebound comes off to Townsend. 12 seconds to go as National Park will pick up the victory, their 6th win of the season. Lady Colts' 8-game winning streak comes to an end. Final score, National Park 74, Lady Colts 64. Back in a moment to wrap it up on NADARadio.com. The UA Cossatot Physical Therapist Assistant and Occupational Therapy Assistant programs in Ashdown are designed to give our students the skills needed to be job ready in only 30 months. At UA Cossatot, our instructors are knowledgeable and experienced. Our classes are affordable and small, and our facilities are big and well equipped. And you'll find our graduates on the job all over the 4 states area, and that's something to celebrate. Application deadline is March 1st. UA Cossatot, your career starts here. Final score today, Lady Colts come up short 74-64 as National Park took the lead early on, led by as many as 15 in that first half, and the Lady Colts could never, and they got as close as 4 at one point in that first half, as close as 6 in that, or 5 in that second half, but couldn't quite get over the hump. Lady Colts led today by Kayla Fuller with 20 points, 13 of those in the second half after a big collision. Final seconds of the first half, as a matter of fact, the final second of that first half, Fuller collided out at midcourt, did not join the team until 2 or 3 minutes had expired in that second half, in that third quarter, before she was able to come back out and get on the bench, but really came out, wound up with 20 points on the day. Another good game for Kayla Fuller. Also, Amari Morrison finished the day today with 16 points, 10 points in the ball game for Carmella Hayden. All of those in the first half. Meanwhile, 8 points tonight for Samaya Smith, Kyler Hardy, 2 points for Kiana Holly, and 1 point tonight for Jarrah Cotton. Meanwhile, the Lady Nighthawks picked up their 5th win of the season, going to 5-7 on the season, and 23 points today for Amaya Coakley. 18 points tonight for India, make that 19 points for India Atkins. 10 points in the ball game for Katie Pleasance as they wound up with 3 players in double figures. Again, our final, it was National Park defeating the Lady Colts by a score of 74-64. We've got a men's game coming up here in about 22 minutes, and we're going to take a break and be back in a moment on N88Radio.com.
I'm Sarnia Minton. I am the instructor of adult ed here in Cossatot in Murfreesboro. Many people do not know that Murfreesboro has a classroom, but we're hoping that we can spread the word and more people will come. We have a classroom of a pretty large size compared to some of the other places that we have in Locksburg or Nashville or Ashdown. But we have a very usable place, a very nice place. It's very calm and serene, not very much traffic. And I have had students tell me that this is a very quiet and very purposeful classroom that we have students come in and learn and take their GED. Of course, we offer more than just GED. We offer instruction in finance. We offer instruction in computers. We offer instruction for different elevations of their life, such as what to do with rent, or how to fill out Social Security pages, or how to fill out different applications to college. And then we do take underage minors. And at first, when I came here, that was quite a bit of traffic was underage minors, because I had just come from 40 years of experience in the high school teaching, and some of them thought, well, we'll just go get our GED. And so I had a good number of high schoolers that come in and got their GED. I enjoy adult students. They give my students, my minors, encouragement that, just coming from a teacher, they just, well, okay. But when they get encouragement from other adults, it means more to them. And I have been blessed with adults that will come in and just say, well, are you new here? Are you studying in a particular area? And we'll help them. And I'm very blessed in having those there. I have had students that know me in the classroom in high school, and they'll come down here and say, we want to enroll in GED and get our GED. Well, I emphasize to them that the diploma that they get is not the end, that they need to use that diploma and go to college or to some other technical school. And so I give them that encouragement to do that. I've had 2 students that they were just little stinkers in high school, to put it mildly. And just, you could tell they never felt like they fit in anywhere. And I brought them down here, or I encouraged them to come here, and we got started in GED, and it was just, they blossomed. Their whole demeanor changed. They were polite. They conversed with the adults in a very adult way. And I was just so proud of them. And now they have their welding certificates and their certification in mechanics. Then another one went into nursing. And it's just precious to see those little stinkers, as I call them, and the blossoming and the changing that they do. And it's not by me. It's by the conversation and the encouragement of other adults. And that just means so much to me. And I tell the teachers in high school, if you would gang up on them and just shower them with love and concern and attention, you'll have a completely different student. And that was my take when I came here, that I was very proud of those students that came and just tried it out because they knew they didn't fit in back there. And the parents of these students I've also taught, because in my span of 40 years, I'm reaching into the grandchildren of some of my first students, and they are just, they're rural, but they're proud of the way Murfreesboro's moving and trying to integrate more of those students that just don't fit and put them into situations in the classrooms where they do fit. And I think Cossatot does a fantastic job of helping those students. I offer 3 days from 10 to 4. And then another teacher she is Gail Wood. She is the art teacher in high school. So she comes at 3:30, 3 to 6. And so we offer some hours in the evenings too. These hours in the evenings help students either make up for something if they were called into work and they couldn't come here. They can make up that time. it is not all evening. We would love to have all evening and day, but of course, the government has to see how much money they want to allow that to go to fruition. But we hope to offer more in the evening too later on. Well, I'll give you an example. I had a young man. His mother called and she said he's coming from California. He needs his GED. California is charging him $800. And she said, "How much do y'all charge?" And I said, "Nothing. Just come." So he flew down here, came in, and within 2 weeks he had his GED. He was about 30 years old, and he went and flew back to California and got his fiance, and now they're members of the community. And I told him, I said, "Now, how fast we go depends upon you. And we need your hours here. We need you to complement those hours with some good study." So he did, and I used him as an example because that's about the fastest I've seen somebody get their GED, and he was so proud of that. I've had another adult she was 80 years old. She came in and she said, "Don't want to do chickens anymore." And she said, "What can I do?" And I said, "Well, let's try you on the computer first." Older, 80 years old, not much experience on the computer. So we started out with the computer, and it just opened up a world for her. And she said, "I'm going to save up my money and I'm going to get me a computer, a laptop, so that I can do some studying at home too." Now, she never did earn her GED, but the fellowship and the companionship that she received here at that age and encouragement just made her a different person. She went back home after about 6 months, and I still hear from her every once in a while. She'll say, "How are you doing? How are the students doing?" And it was more of a place for her to expand and visit with, but yet there was that training there, and she was excited to get that training. So some people don't want the GED. They want to have some training in other things, and they can do that. It's very individualized here. Now, I know in Nashville and DeQueen and probably Ashdown also, they have more teachers. They can hold classes of, let's say, math. We're going to do fractions today. Anybody that wants to come in and do fractions can do that. I tried it with one or two, but I don't have the volume of students to organize a class like that. So I proceed to area, and we send that, of course, to DeQueen, and then we start them out. They are automatically in the GED, and we start them out with skills that we felt, or that I felt like they needed to start out first. I always pick the skill that I feel like they will have the best chance of having the best improvement right then. And then that way we'll build on that improvement with others. But they like to see improvement soon. And of course we do too, but that they like to see it. That, "Oh, yeah, I can do this. I'm at the place where I need to be." So that's what we try to do. I just love this job. My husband doesn't understand. He thinks I've gone off the deep end of why I want to come here every day. But he'll come down every once in a while and he'll sit and listen to me teach or do some math and everything. And he says, it's amazing. I'm crazy in love with teaching.
I'm Barbara Dixon, and this is Anna Belcher, and we're with Southern Bancorp Bank. Southern is a different kind of bank. We are a designated community development financial institution, and our main focus, our mission, is to be involved in and serve the community. And what makes us different is we offer traditional banking services, but we also offer other services that help strengthen our community to teach them financial literacy and to help them to build credit, understand credit, and to make good, wise choices. Some of the programs we offer, we have a learning center that covers everything from savings to loans to small business, housing. There's also a section of that website that is designated for youth that's broken up by age groups, so you can get financial literacy information for your children on that website. There's a section for senior citizens as well. We also offer free credit review. We will help you pull your free credit report, go over it with you, give you the resources to review it and to know what to look for. We offer a Credit Builder CD loan to help you start building credit history or to improve your credit history. We also offer free counseling services, whether you want to just do a budget or just ask questions. That service is free, and it's all free to customers and non-customers alike. We offer free home ownership counseling services. We offer free income tax preparation through the VITA program. It's a voluntary income tax preparation assistance program. And for consumers who qualify, we prepare their taxes free. We will be doing that right here in the Locksburg branch. A lot of what Southern does is they try to strengthen the community, the businesses and individuals alike, and we are considered, one of our mottos is to be wealth builders for everyone. And one of the primary ways we start that is by teaching savings habits. And Anna is going to tell you a little bit about some of those.
We have a few savings products that's going on right now. One is our Roundup Savings. Every time you use your debit card, you can either round up to the next dollar amount, or you can round up a certain dollar, whether it's 1 or 5, just whatever is convenient for you. And we also have what is called an app that you can download, and the app is called Envy. And it is a savings game. It's 100 days process, and you determine how much you want to save in the 100 days. And every day that you go into the app, you open the envelope, and it may transfer $1, it may transfer $2. Whatever is in that envelope on that app that day is how much it transferred to your savings account. We also have what we call a CD credit builder loan. If you are just starting out and getting credit, or you've just graduated from school and you're having a hard time getting credit because you have no credit score, or even if you've had past negative credit, then you can come in and we can start you out with credit of a CD loan, and that also gives you a CD. When you pay your loan off, that CD is your money. And Southern believes in Sevier County. We believe in empowering our community, and we are thankful to be here in Sevier County, and we look forward to serving Sevier County and the people in this community for years to come.
For those living together and those living apart. For classmates, graduates, and teachers making the best of it. For the restaurants delivering to our doorsteps. For the frontline workers putting it on the line every single day. For this great nation determined to be stronger on the other side. Thanks to all of you, we'll be together again.
Well, we're getting set for men's basketball action here on ed88radio.com. National Park College in Hot Springs. And for those of you that were with us earlier, well, you saw the Lady Colts 8-game winning streak come to an end as, National Park came out strong early on and rode that strong start to a 74-64 victory. Meanwhile, in the men's game, it's not going to be easy for the men either, as the National Park Nighthawks come in averaging over 91 points a game. They have seven players on their roster averaging in double figures. That's kind of a big deal. Who do you guard, right? Anyway, the Colts come in with a record of 11-9. Nighthawks, on the other hand, are 8-5. They're 6-2 at home. Colts 3-7 on the road. Just coming off a loss the other night down in Dallas at Cedar Valley College. Good close game, but certainly going to have their work cut out for them today, as this is a good National Park College basketball team. Again, they're coming in with a record of 8 wins, 5 losses. Conference opener for both these teams. And you can see why they have a good home court advantage. There's a big crowd here. National Park has always been one of the schools here in this conference that draw well in the community. So Colts and the Nighthawks about 3 minutes away from game time. We'll be back to set the stage in a moment here on ed88radio.com.
Is it that makes a Husqvarna? It's not the 300 years of engineering, the attention to detail. It's not the craftsmanship or all the testing. And it's not that all this goes for everything that Husqvarna makes. It's this that makes a Husqvarna!
Cossatot Physical Therapist Assistant and Occupational Therapy Assistant programs in Ashdown are designed to give our students the skills needed to be job ready in only 30 months. At UA Cossatot, our instructors are knowledgeable and experienced. Our classes are affordable and small, and our facilities are big and well equipped. And you'll find our graduates on the job all over the 4 states area, and that's something to celebrate. Application deadline is March 1st. UA Cossatot, your career starts here. This live stream broadcast on Ed 88 is made possible by Satellite Service Company in Nashville, your authorized Dish Network dealer. Satellite Service Company and Dish Network serve the entertainment needs of the entire area. You like sports? Dish Network sports packages offer every sports fan exciting action featuring your favorite teams. The Dish Tailgater portable satellite TV antenna lets you watch TV wherever you are, at the lake, in the mountains, or at the tailgate party outside the stadium. The Dish Hopper gives you the power to transform your computer, smartphone, or tablet into your TV and enjoy your home TV anywhere. Special discounts and packages available to fit any budget. Satellite Service Company, 301 South Main Street in Nashville.
Pilgrim's Pride Corporation is currently one of the largest chicken producers in the U.S. and delivers poultry products in more than 100 countries. Being a part of the family meal is a tremendous honor. They strive for great taste, flavor, and satisfaction in every Pilgrim's experience. People are at the heart of our business. Pilgrim's continues to focus on providing a safe and well-managed workplace that presents the best opportunity for our team members to thrive and have a better future. A big part of this community, right here at home, Pilgrim's Pride of DeQueen.
Well, it's practically game time here as the two teams gather at their respective benches, getting set for the starting lineups to be announced here at National Park College in Hot Springs. So we'll turn things over to our PA announcer right now.
Welcome to Oak Lawn Foundation Gymnasium in the Kettle here at National Park College, home of your National Park Nighthawks. National Park College and the NJCAA would like to remind you to support all players, coaches, and officials in a positive manner, treating all participants with courtesy and respect. According to NJCAA guidelines, we also ask that at the conclusion of each game, you refrain from coming onto the court. 4, 6'2" freshman from Houston, Texas, Darrell Reese. Number 11 freshman from Fresno, Texas, Ja'Cory Chapman. Number 13 freshman from Fort Worth, Texas, Jordan Weeks. Number 15 sophomore from Beaumont, Texas, Norris Moore. Number 22 sophomore from Fort Worth, Arkansas, Jordan Wright.
Fort Smith, either one.
And now, for your National Park Nighthawks, here's the next starter, a 6'5" freshman guard from Houston, Texas, number 0, Patrick Hook. A 6'8" sophomore forward from Dallas, Texas, number 1, Quintez Grimes. A 6'8" freshman guard from Odessa, Texas, number 5, Davion White. A 6'7" freshman forward from Bradley, Arkansas, number 10, Colby West. A 5'11" sophomore guard from Long Island, New York, number 13, Tyshawn Lamel.
I didn't know Kobe came up with.
Yeah. All right, there you have it. Starting lineups for these two teams. And of the 10 players on the court, only 2 of them from Arkansas to start this game. Jordan Wright, of course, out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. And Colby West, who played high school basketball at Bradley. Everybody else pretty much from Texas, other than the kid from Long Island. So anyway, we're set to get underway. Colts and the Nighthawks here in the Spa City. Officials look around. Everybody set? We're going. Jordan Wright in the jump circle. Opening tip controlled by the Nighthawks. Up top with the basketball. That's Nikavion White. Pass underneath. Goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Nighthawks. It's Colts have it on the turnover. Just underway. Darrell Reese will bring it across the midcourt stripe for the Colts. Reese in some traffic. Oh, nice give underneath. Jordan Wright puts it up and in. JW with a basket. Jordan gets the first 2 of the night. Driving through the lane, shot put up in the lane, up and in. Strong move on the basket by Nikavion White. We're tied at 2 as Darrell Reese has it. He'll get it across the midcourt right side. 3-pointer on the way, up and in there. Knocking it down, Ja'Cory Chapman. Colts on top by 3, 5-2. In the lane, whistle foul, and let's see, that may be, is that on Bourne? Let's see. See, they call this on? Yes, it is. So the personal foul going to be on Norris Bourne Jr. That's his first, and that will send to the free throw line. That's going to be a, well, I can't see the number here. Let's see, shot on the way, no good. And the person, that's going to be Nikavion White at the free throw line. First shot, no good. He'll have another one coming here. Nikavion. Just about a minute into this one. Colts on top by a score of 5-2. Rebound to be pulled down by the Colts. Coming the other way. That was Jordan Weeks with a tough rebound. Gets it out to Darrell Reese. He'll put up the 3, won't go. The rebound tipped around, going to be pulled out of there by Colby West. In the corner, 3-pointer on the way. No. Rebound. West grabs the rebound for the Nighthawks. Shot no good. Rebound in traffic. Going to be picked up by Norris Bourne Jr. North's going to back it back out. Lost the handle. And loose ball out front. Going to be chased down in the backcourt by the Colts. Good hustle that time on the part of Ja'Cory Chapman. That was not exactly pretty. Chapman takes it to the hole. He's going to be fouled. Almost made a circus shot that time. Foul going to be against the Nighthawks. And a personal foul is going to be called against Tyshawn Pennell. At the free throw line, that's Ja'Cory Chapman. He's got 4 points now as that first one's up and in. Freshman out of Fresno, Texas, has a shot at another one here. Colts on top by a score of 6-2. 18-10 to play, first half. Second shot's in there. Chapman knocks him down. He's got 5. Colts on top. 7-2. Nighthawks have it. Big crowd on hand in Hot Springs today for this conference opener for these two teams. Out on that right wing. That's White. They'll get it underneath. Shot put up and in. Nice move on the basket that time by Quinez Grimes. Kid out of Dallas has 2. Colts lead 7-4. And a whistle. And Colts will hang on to it here. Darrell Reese will make the inbounds pass. Across the way. Gets it out front to Chapman. Chapman wants to attack the basket. Goes inside the lane. Had the ball off his thigh. Loose ball on the court. Timeout called by the Colts. Heads up play that time on the part of Chapman to chase down that loose ball and get the TO. Our score, Colts 7, National Park 4, 17:34 to go first half. We're back in a moment on 888radio.com.
It's in the smallest details. The answer. How is Husqvarna chainsaw durable and at the same time lightweight? And how can an XP chainsaw from Husqvarna help you work both faster and safer? It's in all those small, engineered details. Husqvarna, ready when you are.
Colts lead at 7-4, 17:34 to play. First half. After the timeout, Colts will have the basketball underneath their own basket. Colts get it in to Darrell Reese. Reese backs it out. Bounce pass left side. Jordan Wright. Jordan trying to work inside, puts a shot up, but not before the shot clock goes off. Jordan trying to take it to the hole that time. Just one bounce too many. And the Nighthawks have it. Trailing 7-4, 17:15 to go, first half. That's White. Tries to attack the basket. Goes over Jordan Wright, puts it up and in. Basket good by Nakavian White. He's got 4. On the other end, shot put up and in. Darrell Reese with the basket. He's got 2. Meanwhile, White inside the lane. Jump ball to call. Colts tying it up inside. Reese will trigger the inbounds pass. He'll get it into Chapman. Looks like we're going to see some fresh faces checking in the lineup right now for the Nighthawks. Justin Davis and Jabriant Hill both check in for National Park. They'll come up top, put some pressure on the basketball. Chapman gets it to Darrell Reese. Reese works it right wing. Three-pointer on the way by Northbourne Jr. knocking it down. Bourne with a basket. Three-pointer. Colts on top by a half a dozen, 12-6. Bounce pass up top. Step back 3 on the way, no. Going high to grab that rebound. That's Jordan Weeks. Weeks gets it ahead to Jordan Wright. And ball goes out of bounds, last touched by the Nighthawks. Colts on the attack. They'll put the ball in play underneath their own basket. On top 12-6, 16-16 to go, first half. Darrell Reese will trigger that inbounds pass. Lob pass inside. Gets it to Weeks, who gets it to Wright. Fall away at the free throw line. Can't get it to go in the rebound. Hauled down by Quinez Grimes of the Nighthawks. He'll take it deep in that right corner. Trying to work against Jordan Wright. Spin move inside. Tries to push around. Oh, loose rebounds picked up by, blocked that time by Wright. He blocked Grimes' shot. Loose ball picked up by Darrell Reese. And that pass is tipped out of bounds. Getting over there defensively was Patrick Punch, who punched it out of bounds, and the Colts will have it over on the side, over by the scorer's table. They'll get it in to Chapman. Jacory has it near the... Darrell Reese has it stripped away. Shot put up underneath and in by Davis. Davis coming off the bench. He's instant offense tonight. He's got 8. They've got 7 players that average in double figures or more. Davis, one of them, with 10 points a game. Chapman has it up top. Colts on top by 2, 16-14. Bourne thought about it. He's going to back it back out again. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Long three-pointer by Norris won't go. And that rebound is hauled down by the Nighthawks. Fast break outlet pass a little too long. And Nakavion White couldn't chase it down. So the Colts get it back with 13:29 to play first half. On top 16-14. Corey Chapman across that midcourt stripe. Chapman, right side of the lane cleared out. Chapman sees that, has the ball slapped away, however. White comes out of there with it, gets it ahead, coming the other way. And a whistle and a foul. That's going to be on Darrell Reese. He was not going to give up that easy layup. So Reese called for the personal foul. That's his first. And heading to the free throw line will be Jabrian Hill. Hill looking for his first points of the night. 16-14 Colts up by 2. Free throw up and good by Jabrian Hill. He can tie it up with another one here. 13:09 to go first half. Second shot, up and in. 16-16. 13 minutes to go, first half. Colts into the front court, Darrell Reese. Nice pass inside, slamming it home. Jordan Wright, give Reese the assist. Wright with the slam. Jordan now with 4 points in the ballgame. Colts back on top, 18-16. Nighthawks drive through the lane. Shot is blocked by Jordan Wright. Darrell Reese picks it out of the air. Back to Jordan. He'll go get right side. Chapman for 3. Can't get the shot to go. And the rebound fought for. And what? We're going to call a late flop. Wow, that was a late flop. Now, I'm not saying it wasn't one, but I thought so too. But that was a good 5 seconds after it happened. Wow. The shot went up. And shot was missed. Jordan Wright's over there fighting for the rebound. National Park came up with a rebound. And at that point, there's getting set for the fast break. And that's when the official said, oh, it's a flop. It's crazy. It took about as long for him to call that as it took for me to describe that. It was. Now, I'm not saying, now don't get me wrong, they got the call right. I think they did, but that's one of those situations, man, I think I got away with one right there. Not the case. Nobody gets everything right, except for me, right? Anyway, White on the perimeter, fronted out there by Norris Bourne. Puts up the fall away. Good shot that time by White. Nakavion elevated, got the shot off. 6 points in the ball game for White. We're tied at 18. 12:05 to play first half. As Darrell Reese driving on the basket. And Had the ball separated from him, went high in the sky, out of bounds. I'm going to say it was last touch by the Nighthawks. Tough call right there either way. Inbounds pass, goes to right. Get it back out to Darrell Reese. He'll drill a three. And the Colts back on top, 21-18. After that three-pointer by Darrell, he's got 5. Nighthawks trying to attack at the free throw line. Good move on the basket. They'll get it down low. Spin move in the lane. Trying to draw the foul. There's Jordan Wright. Works for Allstate. He has such good hands, huh? They'll work it out. Darrell Reese thought about the three. He's going to take it all the way. And a charging foul going to be called against Reese. White stood his ground. Got the charge. So Reese called for a second personal foul. 21-18, Colts on top by 3, 11:25 to play. First half. Nighthawks have it. That's Hill. Bryant gets it down low to White. Nice spin in the move. Nice spin again. Puts it up, no good. That rebound comes off to Darrell Reese. Reese with it. Free throw line, backs it back out, gets it out. Into the hands of Weeks. Over to Norris Bourne Jr. He'll take the three, top of the key, nails it. Norris Bourne Jr. He's got 8, including a couple of threes. Colts on top by 6, 24-18. National Park with it. They'll back it out, take that three. Hill's three, no good. Rebound, Darrell Reese. Reese gets it ahead. Weeks has it. Has a pass, tipped away, picked up by the Nighthawks. Coming the other way, White had it, lost the handle, out of bounds. Colts get it back. 24-18. Colts on top by half a dozen. 10:20 to go, first half. Conference opener for both these schools. Both of them coming in with winning records. Both of them played a pretty tough non-conference schedule, too. With a basketball stripped away from behind. Bourne had it stripped. Coming the other way. Exclamation point in the lane. Shot put up, slammed home, and a foul. At the free throw line will be Quinez Grimes. Grimes with the slam. He is fouled in the act of shooting by Darrell Reese, and that'll be his 3rd personal foul. That's a big foul right there. Colts depend on Darrell. Ball handling skills. He can shoot the three. He's going to come out of that lineup. Getting set to check in for him will be Jonathan Anderson, as that free throw is no good by Grimes. Colts lead at 24-20. They work it right side. Weeks has it, gets it to Jordan Wright. He'll pull up from 16, in and out, no good. Rebound comes off to Quinez Grimes. Grimes attacks, goes by Wright, and a charging foul going to be called against Grimes. Talk about late whistles, that's one right there as well. Not going to argue with it, though. So Darrell Reese is going to come out of the lineup. Jonathan Anderson makes his debut today. Anderson will walk it into the front court. Anderson, right, Weeks, Bourne. Three-pointer on the way by Bourne from the corner while going the tip in, up and in by Jordan Wright. Wright with the basket. He's got 6. Colts lead it 26-20. 9:20 to go, first half. Nighthawks in the corner, tried to get it to White, pass a little bit too low, down around his ankles. Couldn't control it. Justin Davis comes up and says, my bad. I'll get it up a little higher next time, big guy. Here come the Colts now. Norris Bourne Jr. will walk it across the midcourt stripe. Colts on top by a half a dozen with 9:03 to play first half. Chadman works it To Weeks. Oh, nice steal that time. Coming the other way, that's Hill. Lays it up and in. Bryant Hill with the steal and the basket. Cuts it back to 4. Three-pointer on the way by Chapman won't go, and the rebound's pulled down by White. Nakavion White inside the lane. Puts it high off the glass and good. Had to get it high off the glass to get it over right. As White has the basket, he's got 8. Colts lead down to 2. 8:20 to go, first half. Colts in the corner. Driving through the lane, big push inside. Chapman's going to the free throw line. Personal foul should be on number 3, Bryant Hill. And if that's the case, that'll be his first. Actually, it is the case, but it's his second, okay? Heading to the free throw line for the Colts will be Ja'Cory Chapman. Chapman on the day. 5 points in the ball game, 2 for 2 at the free throw line thus far tonight. And let's see if we're going to come talk it over at the scores table here. So Chapman heads to the free throw line to shoot a couple. Chapman sends it on the way. In and out, no good. Colts, by the way, have hit 4 threes here in the first half. One of them by Chapman, 2 of them by Norris Bourne Jr., one of them by Darrell Reese. Second shot by Chapman up and in. Chapman now with a half a dozen. And the Colts lead at 3, 27-24. 8:10 to go, first half. Davis has it. Shot, free throw line won't go in the rebound. That's Chapman. Ja'Cory, nice rebound. Actually, that's Anderson. Jonathan Anderson passes it back to Weeks. Right side. Norris Bourne Jr. for the 3. That one no good. And the rebound tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Nighthawks. That's Jordan Weeks with it. He's going to back it out. Gets it out to Norris. Pass underneath to Jordan Wright. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Lost the handle down low. 27-24. Colts with a 3-point lead. 7:37 to go, first half. Colts looking for victory number 12 on the season against 9 losses. It's a tough place to play. This team is tough at the house. Shot no good. Jordan Wright goes sky high for the rebound. Gets it ahead to Jordan Weeks. Goes into the lane and charging foul. Wow. Wow. Mama always said if you can't say something nice, just say wow. Wow. Nighthawks have it. Trailing 27-24. Bryant Hill will bring it into the front court. Gets it to White. Nakavion goes down low. Lost his footing. Colts come out of there with it. Norris Bourne Jr. goes all the way. Got too far under. Hit the bottom of the backboard with a shot, but he's going to the free throw line. They bailed him out on that one. And I believe they're going to say it was on Justin Davis. Head to the free throw line will be Norris Bourne Jr. No. That's going to be on Bryant Hill. He's going to be called for his 3rd personal foul. That's his 3rd. Wow. At the free throw line for the Colts. Norris Bourne Jr. He's got 9 points. He hit double figures here if he can knock this one down. Second shot in there. NBJ with 10. Colts on top by 5. Driving through the lane, laying it up off the glass. Wow. Nice explosive move on the basket by Bryant Hill. He's got 6. Colts lead back down to 3, 29-26. They'll get it out to Chapman. Tries to attack, puts it up inside the lane, can't get it to go. Rebound comes off the Nighthawks. They want to run. They'll fire it out. White, Nicavion in the lane. Puts it up, no. Rebound, fought for, out of bounds. Last touched by Nickus Jackson. 29-26. Colts have it with a 3-point lead, 6:18 to go, first half. Chadman will walk it down court. Chapman backs it back out again. They'll work it right side. Get it in the hands of Bourne. Bourne, 16-footer baseline shot, no. Rebound. Going to be hauled down by Nickus Jackson. Jackson will get it ahead to Justin Davis. Davis sets the offense here. Off the screen, shot up and in. Nice screen that time by Nickus Jackson. Davis with a three. He's got 11. That's his third three of the night. We're tied at 29. Under 5.5 to go in this first half. Chapman goes inside the lane, tries to dump it down low to right. Chapman's going to be fouled. Foul is going to be called on Justin Davis. Colts will have it. They get it into right. Right lost it momentarily. Fires it way out front into the hands of Weeks. Jordan Weeks to Chapman. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Chapman pulls up. Can't get the shot to go. The rebound comes off to the Nighthawks. Colts tie it up. But the possession era points to the Nighthawks. Nighthawks have a chance to take their first lead of the night. We've been tied several times, but the Nighthawks have never led thus far. Tied at 29 with 5:05 to go, first half. Nighthawks have it. They'll bring it in the front court. That's to Brian Hill. Hill bounce pass to White, free throw line. He'll go strong to the basket. He's going to the free throw line now. Couldn't get the shot to go, but he was fouled in the act of shooting. Personal foul is going to be called against the Colts. Lucky 13, Jordan Weeks. At the charity stride, Nicavion White sends it on the way, and it's in there. So White gives the Nighthawks their first lead of the night. He's got 9 points in the ball game. Second shot by White. It's on the way. No good. Rebound. Hard off the glass. Tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Colts. Nighthawks get it back. Shot from the corner, no good, and the rebound comes off to Chapman. On the run, here come the Colts. Bourne takes it baseline. Collision down low. And a late whistle. They got it right, but it was a late whistle, and the personal foul is going to be called. They call that on. We're sitting across away from the scorer's table. We have to wait for him to put it up on the scoreboard. That's going to be on Nicavion White. And heading to the free throw line will be Norris Bourne Jr. Bourne, he's got 10 points in the ball game, 2 for 2 at the free throw line. Make it 3 out of 3. So we're tied at 30. 4:43 to go in the first half. Second shot by Bourne, in and out, no good. The rebound comes off to White. .433 to go, first half. That's to Brian Hill. Oh, nice. Tried to make it work there. Couldn't get the shot to go down. The rebound comes off. The pass stolen away by Ja'Cory Chapman. Goes all the way, lays it up and in. Chapman with a breakaway. Chapman now, 8 points in the ball game. Colts back on top by 2:30. Inside the lane. Shot put up in the corner. No. Rebound. Comes off to the Nighthawks. That's White. McCavion goes down low. Fires it back in the corner. Three-pointer on the way. No. Air ball. That's going to be pulled down by Anderson. Bourne gets it out to Jordan Wright. Right man for the right job there, huh? Jordan with a three. Doing it right. He's got 9 points in the ball game. Colts back on top by 5, 35-30. Big three that time for the big guy. Three-pointer on the way by Nakavion White. Their big guy hits a three. Nakavion now, he's having a big first half. He's got a dozen. Colts on top by 2. In the corner, that's right. Cross courts it to Anderson. Has it tipped away momentarily. And a whistle and a foul. In the corner on the Nighthawks. Or is it? No. It's going to be against the Colts. Nighthawks will head to the free. Or are they going to head to the free throw line here? We're setting up for it here. At the charity stripe will be Justin Davis. He's got 11. First trip to the free throw line tonight. By the way, that personal foul was on Jonathan Anderson, his first. Shot on the way, no good. And Jordan Wright grabs a rebound. Ja'Cory Chapman up top, bounce pass. Pass inside to Jordan Wright. Fall away, has a shot blocked. And the rebound's chased down by Chapman. In traffic, gets it back out. Chapman has it, puts it up from 12. No. Rebound, tip, no. Chapman gets a rebound again. Has a shot blocked, but he's fouled on that block. Chapman's going to the free throw line. And Quinez Grimes called for the personal foul. I said that was Chapman. That's not Chapman, excuse me. That's going to be Elijah Hill at the free throw line. Eli. Thought it was 11. That's 10 in the lineup. Shot on the way by Eli. His first point of the night. Colts back on top by 3, 36-33 with 2:28 to play, first half. Eli will have another one coming here. Second shot up and in. Eli with a couple. And the Colts lead by 4, 37-33. And a whistle. Away from the basketball. Personal foul, whistled against. They're going to call that on Eli Hill, I believe. I swore he said 10, and it was. Whistle away from the basketball, and the shot put up and in by Patrick Punch. Punch with his first point of the night. Punch's second shot's on the way, and it is good. 37-35. Colts up by 2. Chapman has his pass for Wright stolen away. They'll drive through the lane, shot no good. Traveling is the call. Wow. The call on Quinez Grimes. In this day and age of the Euro step and everything, I can't keep up with traveling even is anymore, but they called it there. Jordan Wright with it. Chapman gets it inside. Working hard inside. Going down hard on the court. was Eli Hill. Eli's going to be going to the free throw line here. And the foul is going to be called against Patrick Punch. His first. So Eli Hill will head to the free throw line. He'll shoot the 1-and-1 here. Colts up by 2, 37-35. Shot off the front of the iron, no good. The rebound's pulled down by Quinez Grimes. And they're discussing what happened here, and I think that one of the officials may have been they were discussing whether it was a 1-and-1 or not. So Hill's going to go back to the free throw line. The PA announcer said 1-and-1, but I think the officials intended for that to be a 2-shot foul. At least that's the way it looks right now. As National Park grabbed that rebound, headed out, but they called everybody back, and we're going to let Eli shoot another one here. Elijah's second shot up and in. Hill now, 3 points in the ball game. Colts on top, 38-35. Nicavion White sends up the 3, nails it. Nicavion White. He's had back-to-back threes here. His last 2 baskets he's made have been threes, I should say. And we're tied at 38 with a minute 15 to play in this first half. Chapman lost it momentarily. Flat shot put up by Eli Hill. Somebody may have got a piece of that. That thing goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Colts. Minute 6 to play. First half, tied at 38. Davis, Jabrian Hill, that is, gets in the corner to Quinez Grimes. Grimes goes up for the jam, has his shot blocked by Wright, and now we got a whistle and foul. That's going to be on Anderson, I believe. I think Wright blocked that second shot, but Jonathan Anderson may have got something besides the basketball that time. And heading to the free throw line will be Quinez Grimes. He'll be shooting a couple right here. He's 0 for 1 at the free throw line tonight. He's got 4 points in the ball game. He'll be shooting a pair. Fouled in the act of shooting. That one's in and out and in. Grimes now with 5. And the home team, the Nighthawks, take the lead, 39-38. 48.1 seconds to go in this first half. Second shot. In and out and out. Wright grabs that rebound. Colts have it with a chance to regain the lead. 39-38. About a 17-second shot clock, game clock differential right here. Chapman gets in the corner. Colts. Anderson, actually that was Hill, lost it. They'll come the other way. In the corner, 3, in there. Justin Davis, he's got 4 threes in this ball game. Colts come the other way. In the lane, shot no good. Ball stolen away. Yeah, we'll see what they call here. It's typically, if you grab them around the waist from the backside, even though you're completely wrapped around them and you may have the ball on each side, they typically call that a foul. But you never know. All right, that is a foul. Oh, a jump ball. Okay. That would have been my second choice. Possession error points the Colts. 5.7 to go in this half. Chapman off the dribble, takes it inside. Nice give underneath. Shot put up and in at the buzzer as Eli Hill gets the basket, and the Colts trail at the half by a score of 42-40. We'll be back to take a look at some halftime stats in a moment on 888 Radio.
Credit cards are great, but have you seen the interest you're paying? I talked to my bank about a debit card. It's smart, it's secure, it's accepted anywhere. It even does double duty as an ATM card. So if you add it all up, a debit card is a better card. Horatio State Bank, a better way to bank. Member FDIC. We're online at HoratioStateBank.com.
Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I would. I'm getting a little hoarse. Yeah. About 40 years, I guess. Yeah. I'm an old man. I'm an old man.
I was telling him how he could remember, like, who's doing what number. I'm like, I can't. He confused me from the beginning.
I told her I was a lot smarter than I look. At the half, Colts trail it by a score of 42-40. Been a good ball game. Colts leading scorer right now at the half, Norrisborn Jr. He's got 11. 9 points in the first half for Jordan Wright. 8 points for Ja'Cory Chapman. 5 points each for Darrell Reese and Elijah Hill. By the way, Reese on the bench for a good portion of that first half with 3 personal fouls. Meanwhile, the Nighthawks led in scoring at the half. Justin Davis, 14 points, including 4 3-pointers. Also in double figures in that first half, 15 points. Leading scorer for the Nighthawks is Nicavian White. He's got 15, including a couple of 3-pointers. And looks like, 6 points for Jabriant Hill, 5 points for Quinez Grimes, and 2 points for Patrick Punch. Again, our score at the half, it's the Nighthawks 42, the Colts 40. We'll be back in a moment on N88 Radio.
Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas dish network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
I'm Barbara Dixon, and this is Anna Belcher, and we're with Southern Bancorp Bank. Southern is a different kind of bank. We are a designated community development financial institution, and our main focus, our mission, is to be involved in and serve the community. And what makes us different is we offer traditional banking services, but we also offer other services that help strengthen our community to teach them financial literacy and to help them to build credit, understand credit, and to make good, wise choices. Some of the programs we offer, we have a learning center that covers everything from savings to loans to small business, housing. There's also a section of that website that is designated for youth that's broken up by age groups, so you can get financial literacy information for your children on that website. There's a section for senior citizens as well. We also offer free credit review. We will help you pull your free credit report, go over it with you, give you the resources to review it and to know what to look for. We offer a Credit Builder CD loan to help you start building credit history or to improve your credit history. We also offer free counseling services, whether you want to just do a budget or just ask questions. That service is free, and it's all free to customers and non-customers alike. We offer free home ownership counseling services. We offer free income tax preparation through the VITA program. It's a voluntary income tax preparation assistance program. And for consumers who qualify, we prepare their taxes free. We will be doing that right here in the Locksburg branch. A lot of what Southern does is they try to strengthen the community, the businesses and individuals alike, and we are considered, one of our mottos is to be wealth builders for everyone. And one of the primary ways we start that is by teaching savings habits. And Anna is going to tell you a little bit about some of those.
We have a few savings products that's going on right now. One is our Roundup Savings. Every time you use your debit card, you can either round up to the next dollar amount, or you can round up a certain dollar, whether it's 1 or 5, just whatever is convenient for you. And we also have what is called an app that you can download, and the app is called Envy. And it is a savings game. It's a 100-day process, and you determine how much you want to save in the 100 days. And every day that you go into the app, you open the envelope, and it may transfer $1, it may transfer $2. Whatever is in that envelope on that app that day is how much it transferred to your savings account. We also have what we call a CD credit builder loan. If you are just starting out and getting credit, or you've just graduated from school and you're having a hard time getting credit because you have no credit score, or even if you've had past negative credit, then you can come in and we can start you out with credit of a CD loan, and that also gives you a CD. When you pay your loan off, that CD is your money. And Southern believes in Sevier County. We believe in empowering our community, and we are thankful to be here in Sevier County, and we look forward to serving Sevier County and the people in this community for years to come.
It is time for the final question. Who is offered the Rogers rate? Jake from State Farm? Basically anyone? Sorry, buddy, that's incorrect.
See? We offer great rates that fit anyone's budget.
That's enough. Thank you very much. Jessica in the middle. You said me? No. What are we doing? Whatever. Also me. Great LOL. That was really important. Of course. Everybody gets the rates, I guess.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Your local State Farm insurance agent in DeQueen is Luke Billingsley, 870-642-2157.
Cossatot Physical Therapist Assistant and Occupational Therapy Assistant programs in Ashdown are designed to give our students the skills needed to be job ready in only 30 months. At UA Cossatot, our instructors are knowledgeable and experienced. Our classes are affordable and small, and our facilities are big and well equipped. And you'll find our graduates on the job all over the 4 states area. And that's something to celebrate. Application deadline is March 1st. UA Cossatot, your career starts here.
There's the scoreboard. Halftime, that indicates just what kind of a game it's been. It's been a good game so far today. Colts trailing 42-40 at the half, despite leading most of the first half. In the opener today, the Lady Colts saw their 8-game winning streak come to an end. National Park winning their conference opener by a score of 74-64. Kayla Fuller led the Lady Colts with 20. Amari Morrison had 16. And Carmela Hayden had 10. Next time out for the Colts and Lady Colts will be this week. I believe it's Wednesday. Let me check that schedule right quick. I've got it somewhere here. I just got to find it. I do know we're going to be heading down to Southern Arkansas Community College, South Ark Community College at El Dorado. Colts and Lady Colts will be on the road for their first conference road games of the season. And if you can't be there, you can join John Bunyard here on 888radio.com. Colts making their way back out on the court after the intermission. Still about 5.5 minutes away. We have a whole half of basketball left here on 888radio.com.
This live stream broadcast on Ed 88 is made possible by Satellite Service Company in Nashville, your authorized Dish Network dealer. Satellite Service Company and Dish Network serve the entertainment needs of the entire area. You like sports? Dish Network sports packages offer every sports fan exciting action featuring your favorite teams. The Dish Tailgater portable satellite TV antenna lets you watch TV wherever you are, at the lake, in the mountains, or at the tailgate party outside the stadium. The Dish Hopper gives you the power to transform your computer, smartphone, or tablet into your TV and enjoy your home TV anywhere. Special discounts and packages available to fit any budget. Satellite Service Company, 301 South Main Street in Nashville.
Wilkerson Funeral Home was established by the Wilkerson family in 1929. Fred Wilkerson Sr. built a reputation on serving others, putting families first, and operating with the highest standards of professionalism. With locations in DeQueen and Dirks, families of Southwest Arkansas continue to choose Wilkerson Funeral Home for their dependability, professionalism, and a staff that has acquired over 125 years of combined experience in the funeral business. Supporting our community and area schools, Wilkerson Funeral Home, and online at wilkersonfuneralhomes.com.
If you're ordering McDonald's and they don't want fries, get them the fries. Or else your fries will be their fries. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Credit cards are great, but have you seen the interest you're paying? I talked to my bank about a debit card. It's smart, it's secure, it's accepted anywhere. It even does double duty as an ATM card. So if you add it all up, a debit card is a better card. Horatio State Bank, a better way to bank. Member FDIC. We're online at horatiostatebank.com.
Salinas Satellite Service in DeQueen is a corporate partner of Ed 88. Salinas is a Southwest Arkansas Dish Network provider offering all the latest package deals. And if you should encounter a problem, Salinas' experienced service technicians are just a phone call away. The very latest in Dish Network home entertainment equipment can be found at Salinas Satellite in downtown DeQueen.
Pilgrim's Pride Corporation is currently one of the largest chicken producers in the U.S. and delivers poultry products in more than 100 countries. Being a part of the family meal is a tremendous honor. They strive for great taste, flavor, and satisfaction in every Pilgrim's experience. People are at the heart of our business. Pilgrim's continues to focus on providing a safe and well-managed workplace that presents the best opportunity for our team members to thrive and have a better future. A big part of this community, right here at home, Pilgrim's Pride of DeQueen.
It's in the smallest details. The answer. How is Husqvarna chainsaw durable and at the same time lightweight? And how can a XP chainsaw from Husqvarna help you work both faster and safer? It's in all those small, engineered details. Husqvarna, ready when you are.
Safety is a factor that shouldn't be overlooked when it comes to your car. Your vehicle needs safe engine parts or brake pads, but it also requires a reliable set of tires. Discount Tire and Alignment has a large selection of automotive tires that fit any car, truck, or SUV. They'll provide a safe and comfortable experience on the road whether you're driving a short distance or for hours on the highway. It's smartness all around. Find everything from all-season to specialty tires, oil changes, alignments, a clean facility, and friendly customer service. Discount Tire and Alignment, Highway 71 North in DeQueen, 870-642-5100.
Cossatot Colts merchandise is now available at the ERCs in DeQueen, Ashdown, and Nashville. Come on in and let our friendly staff show you around. We have a lot to choose from, including t-shirts in a variety of styles and colors, caps, hoodies, polos, long sleeve t-shirts. We have joggers and stuff like coffee mugs and insulated thermal tumblers, well as flash drives, lanyards, and power bank chargers. Just let the staff know what you need, and who knows, they might even model it for you. Show your Cossatot school spirit. Get your Colts merchandise today at an ERC near you.
And as we like to say, well, with Valentine's Day just around the corner, nothing says I love you like a beautiful Colts hoodie from our UA Cossatot ERC, you bet. Well, we're set to get this second half underway. Colts trailing National Park by a score of 42-40. National Park will have the basketball to start the second half. Colts will have Darrell Reese in the lineup up top defensively. He's out there with 3 personal fouls. Also in the lineup, Norris Bourne Jr. has a shot underneath. Alley-oop slam down by Quinez Grimes. He's got 7. Colts down by 4. That's the biggest lead of the night for the Nighthawks. Colts have it. They'll get it to Weeks underneath to Jordan Wright. He puts it up and in. JW with a basket. He's in double figures with 11. Nighthawks have it, up by 2. They'll work it left wing. 3-pointer on the way. No. Norris Bourne Jr. grabs that rebound. Here go the Colts. Bourne on the dribble. Gets it to corner. Goes baseline. That's Weeks. Needs to get rid of it. Gets it out to Jordan Wright. Cross courts it. 3-pointer on the way by Chapman. Can't get it to go. The rebound's pulled down. Stolen away by Jordan Weeks. Gets it to Jordan Wright in the lane. Lays it off the glass and good. Give Weeks the assist. Wright, 13 points. Colts on top. They're actually tied up at 44. There we go. 18-40 to go. Second half. Tied at 44. Bounce pass down low. That's Grimes. Working, puts it up. No. Rebound. And Darrell Reese grabbed that rebound. He's fouled from behind on the rebound attempt. That's going to be on Colby West. West call for the personal foul. Colts will have it. Tied at 44. 18-20 to go. Reese across the midcourt stripe. Darrell works it right side to Bourne. To Reese in the lane. Floater, good. Strong move on the basket by Darrell Reese. He's got 7. Colts on top by 2. 46-44. National Park. That's White. Nicavion at the free throw line. 3-pointer on the way, right side, no. Tipped out. Picked up by Grimes. Quinez looks inside. Oh, nice give on the baseline. Shot put up and in. Basket good by Lucky 13. That's Tyshawn Pennell. Pennell's first basket of the day. Tied at 46. Norris Bourne Jr. 3. No. Rebound tipped around, picked up by White. Nicavion gets it ahead. Shot put up. Nope. Rebound. Jordan Wright goes high above everybody. Gets it ahead to Jordan Weeks in the corner. Shot put up, one-hander, no, won't go. Darrell Reese couldn't buy that basket. We're tied at 46. 17 to go. Nighthawks in the front court. Left side, shot on the way, no. Rebound, offside rebound, picked up. Coming the other way, laying it up and in. Taking it all the way that time for the Colts. Has Norris Bourne Jr. Bourne now with 13 points. Colts on top by 2. Through the lane, shot up, no good. Whistle and a foul on the Colts. I think it was on right. That's the first personal foul of the day against Jordan. That's going to send Nicavion White to the free throw line. Shot on the way by Nicavion won't go. He's got 15 points in the ball game. He's only 1 out of 4 at the free throw line. That's been about his only weak spot today. Strong player. He's also hit a couple of threes on the day. He might just want to back off that line a little bit. Nicavion sends it on the way, and it's good. White with 16 points. And our apologies, we lost connection momentarily, but I think we're back again. Tied at 59, 11:42 to play in this ball game. As Nicavion White puts up the three-pointer, won't go, and the rebound comes off the Nighthawks. A kick in the corner for another three. That one is money. Jabriant Hill with a three. He's got 9 points. Loose ball picked up by the Nighthawks. They save it back in bounds on the break, but Jordan Wright's there for the Colts. And they'll steal it away from Bourne. And going all the way. Slamming it home is Nickus Jackson. And we've got a timeout on the court. Our score, Nighthawks 64, Colts 59. Back in a moment on N88radio.com.
I lost my mind in the city of night, and the bad street burns in the neon lights. When I heard the thunder, I could feel the rain. It's the same to me, just a different name. Won't you follow me into the jungle? Ain't no God roam my streets in the heart of the jungle. Won't you follow me into the jungle? Into the jungle.
As we're set to get back to action, Colts trailing 64-59. 11 minutes to play in the ball game. Colts have it. Chapman up top. Gets in the hands of Eli Hill. Jordan Wright for three. In and out. No good. Big guys hit one today. I'm not going to call a flop. Wow. They called a flop on Eli Hill. I can't believe that. Now, they were tangled up. Eli trying to maintain his balance. I mean, it's obvious to everybody except that guy in the striped shirt over there, but wow. I mean, again, like Mama says, if you can't say something nice, just say wow. And that's a wow right there, buddy. Unbelievable. Okay, all right. Nighthawks get it. Still a lot of time left. 65-59, 10:45, but wow. Nighthawks across the midcourt stripe. Davis all alone, kicks it in. When in doubt, go for it. Nice move on the basket that time by Patrick Punch. He's heading to the free throw line. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He's got 7 points in the ball game today. Going to shoot a couple right here. Third personal foul, by the way, called on Elijah Hill. Shot up and in. Punch, by the way, 6 out of 6 at the free throw line tonight. Eli Hill's going to come out. And Jordan Weeks back in. So it's Weeks, Chapman, Wright, Bourne, and Anderson in the lineup as that one's up and in. Colts down by 8. Biggest lead of the night for the Nighthawks, 67-59. That's Weeks. Jordan Weeks pass. And ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Weeks. They're still talking. They're still thinking about it. And no, they're going to call I think they called a foul. They did. Okay. Did they call a foul? They did call a foul. That's going to be on Patrick Punch, his second. Colts get it on the side. They get it out front to Chapman. Actually, that was Anderson. Anderson to Bourne. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Shot no good. Rebound. Nicavion White. Oh, what a give underneath. White spotted. Nickus Jackson breaking on the basket. Jackson with another big slam. And we'll walk to the other end and shoot some free throws. I guess they thought that Nickus enjoyed that too much, I guess. I'll be honest, I turned my head because that was hot. That was going down. Alan, did you see anything out of the ordinary on that? I tell you what. As a 63-year-old dude, stands a good 5'8". When I'm lying about it, I would celebrate a little bit too if I did that. You know, can't blame the young man. You got to brag when you get a chance to brag because you may not get another chance. Norris Bourne Jr. at the free throw line misses both of them. Colts have it though. Down by 10, 69-59. It's a good Nighthawks team. We said coming in, they got 7 guys averaging in double figures. It's hard to pick out anybody to key on. Colts on the perimeter. Chapman fires up the 3. Rebound pulled down by Nickus Jackson. He went sky high to grab that rebound. Couldn't come down in bounds, however. This Nighthawks team certainly does have some weapons. Been a good basketball game. Been a fun game. Jordan Wright inside the lane. Goes strong to the basket. Reverse layup. Puts it up and in. JW. Knocking it down. He's got 15. Colts down by 8. A lot of time left. 9:20 to go. Baseline, passed, he kicked out of bounds. I think that went off a Bourne shin that time. $9:16 to go with a timeout on the court. National Park 69, Colts 61. Back in a moment on 888radio.com.
UA Cossatot Colts merchandise is now available at the ERCs in DeQueen, Ashdown, and Nashville. Come on in and let our friendly staff show you around. We have a lot to choose from, including t-shirts in a variety of styles and colors, caps, hoodies, polos, long sleeve t-shirts. We have joggers and stuff like coffee mugs and insulated thermal tumblers, as well as flash drives, lanyards, and power bank chargers. Just let the staff know what you need, and who knows, they might even model it for you. Show your Cossatot school spirit. Get your Colts merchandise today at an ERC near you.
69-61, Colts down by 8. The only thing that's left this gym today has been my voice. It's been a good one. National Park makes the inbounds pass. They get it to White. Nicavion inside the lane, fall away, in there. Nice touch for the big guy. White, 18 points tonight. Colts down by 10. Chapman pulls up. And he's going to the free throw line. Personal foul going to be whistled against Justin Davis. Davis called for his third personal foul. Chapman's shot on the wing, good. Ja'Cory Chapman, 9 points on the night, including 4 for 5 at the free throw line. Making 5 out of 6. He's in double figures with 10. Colts down by 8, 71-63. 8:50 to play. Loves it. Oh, alley-oop. What a pass. Wow. Jabrian Hill with a pass. One-handed slam. Colts with it, down by 10. Jacavion White stealing it away. Then he lost the handle, and the Colts get it back. Norris Bourne Jr. in the backcourt. Three-pointer, Bourne can't get it to go. Jordan Wright at the free throw line. Personal foul, by the way, it was called against Nickus Jackson. It's his second on the day. Jordan with 15 points in the ball game today. First trip to the free throw line. Shots on the way, off the front of the iron. No. Rebound, picked up and put in by Easy Njoku. Njoku with his first points of the night. Colts down by 8, 73-65. Nicavion White up top, working against Njoku. Pulls up, no, air ball. Saved inbounds by the Nighthawks. 5 seconds on the shot clock. And the shot put up, no good, but going to the free throw line will be Patrick Punch. That personal foul's on Darrell Reese. That is his 5th. Reese didn't get to play a whole lot today. Wound up with 3 fouls fairly early in that first half. Picked up his 4th early in the second half. Comes out of the game. Wound up the night with 8 points. At the free throw line, that's Patrick Punch. Punch sends it on the way. Rims it around, knocks it down. He is 8 out of 8 at the free throw line tonight. He's got 12 points in the ball game. That's good free throw shooting right there. Second one's good too. Usually if you brag on them like that, Alan, they'll miss it. Didn't work. Shot put up, no. Rebound, comes off. Nighthawks, National Park with it. 7:25 to go in the game. Colts down by 10. Nicavion White. Working to weave up top here. Inside to White. White working against Easy Njoku. Easy. Good defense that time. White's called for the personal foul. Tell you what, when Easy decides to play defense, nothing is easy against him. Colts driving through the lane. That's Jordan Wright. Shot blocked underneath. Nighthawks get it. Other end, three-pointer on the way. In there. Dagger. Patrick, punch. 78-65, Colts lose it on the inline. What? Anderson lost it down low, lost his balance, out of bounds. Looks like Norris Bourne Jr. is getting set to check back in. Anderson comes out. Jordan Weeks, along with Norris Bourne Jr. Chapman, Ja'Cory Chapman. Jordan Wright. And Easy Njoku in the lineup for the Colts. Inside the lane. Ball slapped away by Wright momentarily. Picked right back up by Punch. Shot no good. And rebound comes off to Weeks. Jordan on the run. Top of the key. Lost the handle. Managed to get it into the hands of Njoku. Gets it to Wright. He goes all the way. Can't get it to go down. 78-65. 6:03 to go. And Nighthawks can't get it across the line. They lost the handle. Also lost track of the clock there. Nighthawks turn it over. Up by 13. Just under 6 minutes to play in the ball game. Njoku will make the inbounds pass. Gets it to Chapman. Chapman pulls up from three-point land, puts it down. Big basket there by Ja'Cory Chapman. He's got 13. Colts down by 10. 78-68. Got to play some defense here. Pass down low to White. McCavion fires it back out. Punch. Puts it up from three-point land. No. Rebound. Comes off to White. No, that's not White. Excuse me. Shot put up, no good. The rebound comes off to Jordan Weeks. Goes all the way, lays it up. Reverse layup from the left-hand side, up and in. Jordan Weeks, big basket. He's got 7. Colts down by 8. 78-70. And we've got a timeout on the court. Our score, National Park 78, Colts 70. 4:58 to go in the ball game. Back in a moment on 888radio.com.
Look at where we are. Think of what we can do. What we're building together is special, and at Southwestern Electric Power Company, we know it's only the beginning. We can do more to improve our communities, our lives. We can reimagine how we use power and where that power comes from. We believe every person, no matter how unique, makes us stronger. By working together, the energy to accomplish our dreams is boundless.
Just not giving me anything on this. 4:58 to play in the ball game. Colts down by 8. National Park timeout. Starting next week, Tuesday of next week, spring semester begins at UA Cossatot. There's still some classes available out there. You can check them out online at www.cccua.edu, and you can register for classes all the way up until Thursday of next week. National Park with the basketball after that timeout. They'll get it into Hill. Brian Hill working up top, lost it off his foot into the backcourt. Apparently last touch by the Colts. Hill drives through the lane, has the ball stripped away, out of bounds. Apparently last touched by the Colts. 5 seconds on the shot clock here. 4:44 to go in this game. Colts need a stop. Inbounds pass tipped out. Nighthawks have it. Trigger the inbounds pass in the corner to White. He'll put up the three. No good. Rebound tipped around. Jordan Wright comes up with it. Gets it ahead to Chapman. Ja'Cory. Out near midcourt. Backs it out. 4.5 minutes to go in the game. A lot of time left. Like a basket right here, though. Lob pass inside to Wright. Working baseline. Double teamed, and he's fouled. Jordan's going to the free throw line. He's got 15 points in the ball game, 0 for 1 at the free throw line tonight. Personal foul is called on Bryant Hill. That's his 4th. Jordan Wright, shoot a pair. Shots on the way. It's good. 16 points tonight for Jordan Wright. Looks like Hill's going to come out of the lineup. And checking in his place will be Tyshawn Pennell. Jordan Wright, second shot on the way. It's good. 17 points tonight for Jordan Wright. Colts down by 6, 78-72. 4:10 to go this game. White has it out on the wing. DeCavion, right side to Davis. Davis puts up the one-hander. I think he can shoot from anywhere. He's got 19 in the game. Colts working right side. Norris Bourne Jr. Lost it momentarily, tried to go up with it, and they're going to call a jump ball. National Park will put the ball in play. Leading 80-72, 3:40 to go. Both teams looking to open up conference play with a win today. Davis pulls up from 14. Wow. Guy can shoot. Justin Davis. 21 points in the ball game. Colts down by 10, three-pointer. Chapman! He can shoot two. Or he can shoot a three, come to think of it. Chapman. He's got 16. And the Colts down by 7 as Weeks going for the steal. Ball tipped out of bounds. Nighthawks will have it on the side. Up 82-75 with 3:02 to go in the ball game. Pennell with the basketball. Backs it up top. Give to White, the Cavion. Shot put up. No, that's a pass down low on the baseline. Nice pass. In the corner. It's Davis. They got him free, but they didn't get him free quick enough. The Colts get it back after that shot clock violation. That would have been the 6-3 of the day for Davis. That guy can shoot. Have I mentioned that? Let Jonathan Anderson get set to check in the lineup. And he's going to check in right now. For Chapman, Ja'Cory comes out. That's Jordan Wright out on the wing underneath. Good give under there. Norris Bourne Jr., he can't get the shot to go. Tip up, picked up by the Colts. And a whistle and a foul. That's going to be on Patrick Punch. Should be his 3rd. And that's going to send Jordan Weeks to the free throw line. Weeks at the free throw line. He's got 7 points in the ball game, make it 8. 2 out of 3 at the charity stripe tonight for Jordan Weeks. 82-76. Chance to take another bite out of that lead here. 2:23 to go in the ball game. As a hush falls over the crowd. Here we go. Jordan looking to cut this lead. Doesn't, however, as that rebound's going to be pulled down by the Nighthawks. Nicavion White gets an inside punch, goes all the way. Managed to knock down that shot. Despite the fact he was getting knocked down. And he's going to the free throw line. Patrick punching it in. He's had a big second half. He had 2 points in the break. 16 points in the second half. Looking for number 17, number 19 of the game here for Patrick. By the way, that foul for the Colts was on Jordan Wright. That's his second. Punch. And the Nighthawks up by 9, 85-76. Norris Bourne Jr. has it slapped away. Still loose ball on the court. And coming out of there with it, the Nighthawks. Pass tipped, picked up by Nicavion. And Nicavion apparently it twisted that right ankle. I think he's going to come out of the lineup for a moment here for the Nighthawks. He's been a big part of what they've done today. Is it an ankle? Maybe a cramp. We'll see. Try and straighten that out for him. Inbounds pass. Picked up by Hill. Minute and a half to go in this game. Colts down by 9, 85-76. Hill for three. No. Rebound. Out of bounds. Last touch by the Colts. Fresh 20 on that shot clock. Our Nicavion all the way over here. He's in some pain over there. Not sure what the trainer did, but he didn't like it. Minute 20 to go. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Turnaround shot. Left side. Free throw line. Up. Good. Nickus Jackson. He's got 6. Colts down by 11, 87-76. Norris Bourne Jr. He'd love to pop a 3 here. Instead, they get it inside the right. Jordan goes up. Can't get the shot to go down, but he's going to the free throw line. Personal foul is going to be on Punch. It's his third at the free throw line. Jordan Wright. Wright, 2 out of 3 at the free throw line tonight. 17 points in this ball game. I still have Markavian over there every now and then. Working on that leg. Ouch. Well, we got a timeout on the court. Our score. It's the Nighthawks 87, Colts 76. Back in a moment on Ed88Radio.com.
UA Cossatot Colts merchandise is now available at the ERCs in DeQueen, Ashdown, and Nashville. Come on in and let our friendly staff show you around. We have a lot to choose from, including t-shirts in a variety of styles and colors, caps, hoodies, polos, long sleeve t-shirts. We have joggers and stuff like coffee mugs and insulated thermal tumblers, as well as flash drives, lanyards, and power bank chargers. Just let the staff know what you need, and who knows, they might even model it for you. Show your Cossatot school spirit. Get your Colts merchandise today at an ERC near you.
.8 seconds left to go. Nighthawks leading the Colts 87-76. National Park trying to make it a clean sweep today. They won the ladies game earlier today by a score of 74-64. Jordan Wright at the free throw line for the Colts. He'll be shooting a 1-and-1. Shots on the way. I thought they said 1-and-1. Apparently not. Second shot, good. Jordan now. 18 points in the ball game. 87-77. Colts with full court pressure. Nighthawks break it. They go the other way. Nice give. Blocked from behind by Jordan Weeks with a whistle and a foul. Going to the free throw line will be Nickus Jackson. Weeks. Call for the personal. Jackson will head to the free throw line. His first trip tonight. He's got 6 points in the ball game. Weeks called for his third personal foul. 50 seconds remaining in this game. Shot on the way and good by Nickus Jackson. He's got 7. Jackson's second shot. On the way and it's good. Colts have it. Trailing 89-77. Shot put up, tipped up, no good by Weeks. And the rebound comes off to the Nighthawks. That's Hill. Weeks going to foul him from behind. I don't know about you, Ellen. I know you're a truck driver and everything. I know in our defensive driving classes they tell us not to follow that close, right? Heads up move on the part of Brian Hill. He's got 9 points in the ball game. 2 out of 2 at the free throw line tonight. He can hit double figures here with a made free throw. Shot on the wing, good. The Nighthawks have 7 players averaging double figures, but only 4 of them have hit double figures tonight. There's a golden silver lining in that cloud, huh? Colts up top, Bourne working. Man, they've been on him since he hit a couple of threes early. As Jordan Wright goes in for the slam, out of bounds. Couldn't get it to go. 91-77. This should just about do it right here. Nighthawks don't have to do anything. Final score, National Park Nighthawks win it 91-77. So we take a look at some final stats here. Colts led in scoring today by Norris Moore Jr. Finished the game with 19 points, including 4 3-pointers on the day. 18 points for Jordan Wright. 16 for Corey Chapman. Looks like 8 points tonight for Darrell Reese, who fouled out. Jordan Weeks had 8. 7 points tonight for Elijah Hill. And again, oh, by the way, 2 points tonight for Easy and Joku in the game. Colts fall to 11-10 on the season, 0-1 in conference play. And again, in the ladies' game tonight, it was National Park winning that one as well by a final score of 74-64. As Kayla Fuller led the Lady Colts with 20. 16 points tonight for Amari Morrison. 10 points for Carmela Hayden, breaking the Lady Colts 8-game winning streak. Well, Lady Colts and Colts will be on the road next time. Be heading down to El Dorado next week to take on South Ark Community College, and you can catch all the action right here on 888radio.com. Great big thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Alan Flournoy for the great camera work as usual, buddy. Now drive them home safely today, all right? And we'll catch you all next time on 888radio.com.